Starting at exactly 7 o'clock on Friday, May the 9th, 2025.
I thought I took a screenshot of those places.
Look at you typing.
Not a whole lot.
Hey, any amount is great.
Okay, so at full corners, which am I going to go that way?
I don't know if I'll be able to do all 23 jumps. I assume I would be.
I feel like I've been at Destiny's Ascension already. Yeah, we'll go back to that, whatever.
The 9th of May. Select. Oh. The Let's Discuss podcast. Probably needs a better term. We're going to talk about space junk.
Space junk.
Space debris. I don't have a lot of tags for this one yet. I'll think of things as we go.
Space talk, space junk, futurism.
Junk in space. Oh yeah, future.
No.
But the future is now.
That's not what futurism is about.
What's futurism about?
Take me there.
Okay. I can't wait to talk about the satellites. Okay.
I was reading about it again, and it was kind of funny how it was like, we don't know which part of it is.
Like, it could be a big part, it could be a little part. We're not sure. We'll see when it gets here.
Well, no, but how there's different modules, and they're like, well, either no one was paying attention or the Russians flat out fucking lied about which part of the probe went which way. It's like, it's either this part, which will disintegrate in the atmosphere, or this much larger, heavier part, which will totally not do that and hit somewhere in the Earth.
Well, tune in to find out.
Like, can't you figure your fucking shit out?
Oh. Space junk. I'm just checking to see if your voice is on there. Yes, your voice is definitely on there. That's great. That's great. Okay. Yeah. That's fun. That's kind of key to the whole thing, I think. I don't want to get you mad right away, but I did look up some stuff.
You're doing that cutty out thing where I hear like a third of a sentence.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not plugged in, so it should be okay. How about now? Are you still hearing it cut out?
No.
Okay, well, I just had to pick up the controller. Oh, I love the title. Anyway, so space junk is kind of like, I think of satellites really, but it's like anything that was put into space that was left behind. It could be anything from
It's like litter. It's litter in space.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Even if it's a spaceship that was like, we totally used it for many years and it was completely functional, and then we just stopped using it. It's just there.
Mm-hmm.
Like a car on cinder blocks in someone's lawn.
Paint flecks. Everything. Hey, David. Good mornings. And you just made it. Hey, you're probably first, David, so welcome. Good to see you, David. Yeah, so we're talking about space garbage tonight. Like space junk, space trash, all that stuff that we've put up there since the space age, that some of it's in orbit, and I didn't know there was like an actual, what is it called, that particular, it's like a graveyard orbit. It's
Yes,
lower orbit.
there's orbits called graveyard orbits where like space agencies will deliberately put things to kind of stay in orbit so it doesn't hit the Earth, but it's deliberately kind of away from other important orbits, like
Yeah,
geostationary or geosynchronous.
yeah, that's kind of interesting.
Some of the
And
orbits are insanely far away too, like it's way farther than you think they are.
mm, how do I go just back in? Like, I don't want to jump to the next system. I just want to like get into hyper, into what?
On a super cruise,
Yeah, because I haven't started my ship up. It's been a while. Like,
should be down in triangle.
it's preparing to jump. I don't want to jump.
Up in triangle? Hold down triangle and don't do anything else. And just let the screen show like this is what triangle buttons do. I want a carrier, so I can't.
Okay. Hopefully I did it. I can honk, so I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Okay. So what I found interesting about this is like, not just the pollution and all this stuff, but I went down rabbit holes a little bit with it. But I was learning about how they have to track the stuff. Just for the, like, we're gonna go into all the or various aspects of this or whatever tangents we go up in. But I learned a little bit about orbital decay. I learned a little bit about collision risks and Kessler syndrome, which is a big thing, like a chain reaction of destruction, which sounds exciting to me, honestly. I learned about pollution, and then we actually thought of putting our garbage in space, which is very human of us. Like, that's stupid. But anyway, I learned that there's a lot of freaking satellites we put up there that can affect all this, and that there's stuff like a cascade effect, collision dynamics, critical density threshold, propagation across orbital regions. Like, sounds like stuff you'll have to tell me about, because I don't understand. David says, so where do the astronauts put their trash when they have to stay at the space station for months on end? Well, I would imagine that's built into it, into the ship, like, as in like minimal trash. But Brad can answer that. And what about,
that's like a two-parter. One, like,
there is no trash.
there's less trash. It's not like human civilization on Earth is very wasteful. Sometimes like deliberately or unintentionally wasteful. So this whole like, oh, let's get rid of single-use plastics. NASA was fucking way ahead of the curve on that. They're like, if we don't have to bring it up there, we don't have to worry about it, and it saves on weight, which saves on fuel, which means better rockets. So there's lots of just stuff that has no or low waste kind of potential. So they don't bring things up there just to intentionally throw them away. And anything that would be considered garbage, like their bread, toothpaste, and all that kind of stuff, that I think they bring it back with them. Like when you go camping. We're camping in space. Just put all that trash in like a Ziploc baggie and bring it back and throw it out when you get back to Earth.
How do I do my space read? Okay, triangle and arrow. Okay, yeah. And the other question, and what about satellites that don't work no more? Does it just keep floating? I think I can answer that one, David, but then Brad will answer it better. I believe from what I read is that stuff is then put into, it's either retrieved, if it's like something that doesn't work no more, they either try to fix it and then retrieve it, or it goes into the lower orbit that they send it down into, like, the trash lane. Into that, what we were just talking about, like the graveyard orbit, right?
Graveyard orbit's probably higher.
Oh, okay.
Or they intentionally, if it's small enough for the atmosphere to burn it up, they'll basically
send it down.
They'll send it down and just disintegrate in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
The problem with this, the whole news thing about this one tonight, like Cosmos 42, is because it's heavy enough that potentially, the atmosphere won't destroy it. So that's why it's like, holy fuck, Armageddon.
Oh my god!
It's Armageddon. Because we
Yeah,
didn't think about this 30 or 40 or 50 or 60 or 70 years ago.
yeah. Cosmos
Oops.
482. It's a Soviet era spacecraft launched in
It's
1972 as part of
supposed
the
to go to
USSR's
Venus.
Venera program. Yeah, intended for Venus. It's
Venera was cool.
projected, yeah, it's projected to re-enter Earth's atmosphere this weekend after 53 years in orbit. It's weighing over 1,000 pounds and covered in titanium. The spherical 3 foot wide spacecraft is expected to partially survive the fiery descent, although it will likely fall in the ocean or an unpopulated area, minimizing risk to people. Scientists estimate the impact speed could reach 150 miles per hour if it remains intact.
That's it?
Yeah.
150 miles an hour. That's weak.
That ain't bad. Yeah, like,
So
because isn't there
airplanes
some
last
that's.
land a little like around that speed.
Oh.
I thought it was going to be way faster than that.
You're
This thing's
disappointed.
orbit at like the thing's
Space
orbit at like
trip.
thousands of miles an hour. So
Yeah, yeah, like
150 is like
10,000. How fast? Like, I was reading some quick fact about like 10,000 or so, something an hour. That junk is sometimes in space going fast. Is that true?
almost everything up there has to go fast, otherwise gravity would pull it down.
Well, how does it go that fast? What's that about? How
Um,
did
like
we
how does it go
make it
down?
go fast, or what did
Like
we do? How does it stay that fast? How does the
there's
junk go that
there's
fast?
no there's no like there's no atmosphere at that height, so there's nothing to really slow it down.
What makes it go fast?
Rockets and gravity.
David says, shouldn't it be faster because it is heavier? Am I wrong? Oh, you mean about the thing coming down to Earth today or tomorrow that's 1,000 pounds? Yeah, but
That's what I mean. I
apparently,
feel like it should be faster than that. I don't know.
I don't know, probably.
I'm taking some pictures of Elite, but I'll get back to my computer in a second.
Yeah, he'll do some typey and check it out. So yeah, I was learning about like, that we already had a Texas fireball on Monday night. That was a dazzling
Sounds like a
fireball
drink.
streaking across. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Mix me up a Texas Fireball, would you there, barkeep?
Yeah, it does. That's what they
It's
called
whiskey
it.
and hot sauce. That's
It
all it
was
is.
no, but it was wouldn't you? Wow, yeah. But May, it was okay. So it was a pretty big deal, and experts speculated the object may have been Capella 10 or Whitney, a satellite expected to re-enter Earth's atmosphere that night, which likely disintegrated completely before reaching the surface. Many were left in awe and introspection, reflecting both wonder and uncertainty. That was a little bit too much description. But anyway, yeah, so that was
Yeah, who
just
about
seen.
that?
How about that? I don't know. Yeah, so like, things have struck houses. One struck a person before, but they weren't hurt. And so there has been like places where space junk has landed, but like usually there's natural decay and reentry, and they're tracking over 36,000 tracked objects right now. But almost all burn up in the atmosphere. Toru! Oh, space junk! It's an interesting topic. Hello. Thank you. I hope it will be. And there have been major impact cases. And this Cosmos thing, though, that was from 1978? Why did it say
Yeah.
53 years? No, that's a different one. And the Cosmos 954 as opposed to whatever this one's called, right? This one that starts with a 4 or something?
The one that's going to land tonight is 482.
Yeah, well,
There was
954
a
from 78 already scattered
yeah,
across northern
there was a
Canada in
yes, there was a
1978
whole like series of them.
with a nuclear reactor. A Soviet
Yeah.
satellite with nuclear reactors scattered radioactive debris over northern Canada
Yeah. What did
in
they?
78. That's what
What
happened.
did they? What did they pay us to be like sorry about all the like
The
radioactivity we could have done? They paid us like $3 million, I think, which is
Really?
a,
Like,
a
hey,
pathetically
sorry.
it's a pathetically small lump sum for oops, we dropped nuclear material all over your sovereign
Sorry, I'm
land.
bad.
My bad.
Sorry, I'm bad. Sorry, I'm bad. Sorry about the space junk landing all over your country.
Astrophysicists forgot to carry the two.
That explains so much about that year now, though. Just saying that makes a lot of sense now. But that was northern Canada, so I guess not. Um, everything from like a battery pellet to like there's just a whole bunch of shit coming from SpaceX debris. But yeah, and there's more frequency now from mega
'Cause
constellations like Starlink. Re-entry
there's
incidents are
more
becoming
stuff
more
up
common.
there, so it's more
Yeah,
likely. Like
that makes
it's
sense.
it's like the more cars you have on the road, the more accidents are likely because there's more
Yeah,
cars. It's just like a
more,
probability thing.
more junk, more problems, guys.
Yeah.
Topher, by the way, I really liked your input on the incident, not incident, the event going on for Helldivers in the Discord. That was really good. I heard about the Halo connection, and I think you're right. We just gotta wait, find out what's gonna happen. Yeah. Are you still looking at your thing?
Looking at my space junk.
You're looking up space junk. I was looking at like how I think we're fighting like a thing. Like, okay, we're not fighting a thing. Although that was in the news about the. Okay, even small pieces can cause catastrophic damage because they travel at speeds over 28,000 kilometers per hour or
Yeah,
17,000 miles per hour. So that's why you guys were saying, wouldn't it
I
be
remember this.
faster?
I remember there's a picture of. I don't remember what it was. It was like a fleck of paint, or
Oh my
like
god.
a screw, or some like
A
tiny
bolt
thing
of
that you'd barely
paint, yeah.
you'd notice it if you stepped on it barefoot, but other than that, you'd probably never even notice this laying around. And it hit as like a steel plate, and was like a high velocity sniper round blowing through body armor.
Oh jeez.
The visual of this like crater that it did.
Jeez. That's terrifying. That makes sense. So then why? Then it's probably going to come down fast. We should throw the junk at a black hole like the one in the previous topic, says Toru. Yeah, and I'm excited to see what will happen. I want the Illuminate back, just so you know, or maybe on the sun, but I don't know if there be any consequences.
Throw it into the
I
sun.
want
Throw it into the sun.
throw everything at the sun, let it burn up. I wonder if we are trying to think of that stuff. I mean, the topic has been talked about throwing garbage into space, but I don't think we want to throw stuff at the sun,
The
or
reason we
do
don't
we?
want to do that right now is because we can't guarantee the rocket won't crash back down to Earth before it's out of the atmosphere.
And also be on fire now and be hotter than it was before. Oh my god, can you imagine? Yeah, because we don't know if you can stay on the surface of the sun. If anything would stay there.
What?
Wait,
No, the idea is to send it to the sun and it just gets disintegrated by the constant nuclear explosions that is the entire sun.
but then if it fell back, how would it? You mean pieces of it falling back? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, like, while it's, like, taking off.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Look, I don't need to know what I'm
Like,
talking about.
half of the boosters stopped firing and the rocket's out of control, and now it's loaded with tons and tons of garbage and it's going to crash into somewhere. Now we got to clean that up. That's why they haven't done it yet.
Okay. Gotcha.
Say we have a decade of 100% success rates with rocket launchers, then we'll be like, you know what? Get this fucking garbage out of here.
There's ethical things, so we shouldn't just put garbage into space. But we're already doing that. We got a lot of space junk up there, like a lot. Did you know? You know the space station, guys? Which I don't think enough people really understand the space station.
Which one?
Well, that's a good question. See, people don't know. There's multiple space stations. Russian, China. You know, the international one. But anyway, all of them eventually. Some of them already have been are going to
They
be
opened in here in like 99, didn't they?
well, I don't know. They're going to be decommissioned eventually. Some of them in the 2030s, and they got to be brought back down.
It's 2001.
No. Like there's like
Your got
okay.
deorbited in 2001 and crashed into the ocean.
Oh, there you go. But yeah, like they're gonna have to bring those down eventually because they can't stay in graveyard orbit and they can't be taken apart. But hold on, where is this? Yeah, there's a thing called Junk Lane, by the way, people. Junk Lane. I mean, isn't that great? Anyway, okay, hold on, hold please. I want to find the part about the oh, and we've lost tools in space and stuff. Did you ever think of that?
Imagine on a construction site, you drop a wrench or a hammer or some shit. You're like, ah, fuck, hope that doesn't hit anyone on a lower floor of this building that I'm up in.
Like you
No,
dummy
that's not
in
in space,
space.
but it's like, oh, I hope that doesn't orbit the Earth at thousands of miles an hour and hit the space shuttle. That'd kind of suck.
Right? I
That's why
mean,
they have, like, they Velcro all their shit to their spacesuits so they can't, like, lose it or drop it.
yeah.
Graveyard orbit is 300 kilometers above geostationary orbit.
There you go. What's geostationary orbit?
Like 35,000 kilometers.
Yeah, but why is it called that?
The geostationary or graveyard?
Geostationary.
So if something's orbiting at a geostationary orbit, it means it will stay above the same position on Earth.
Why?
Because that's just like, is the speed the Earth rotates.
And we just put things into these orbits on purpose.
Well, different orbits have different purposes.
Well, can you
Like the
explain
space
some
stations
more?
are the space stations
Uh-huh.
and a lot of communication satellites are on very low orbits, like within a couple hundred miles. So that if we want to send people to the space station, so the further away it is, the harder it is to get there. So keeping it close is like just kind of makes sense from that perspective. Communication satellites obviously have to be within range of cell phones and cell towers and stuff, so it
So
can't be too far away or the signals will degrade. No, we still got lots of cables for the internet.
Under the water, yeah. In the ocean.
I think GPS satellites are about halfway to geostationary because they need to be up far enough that they can see large portions of the planet. There's a cool graphic that I found. I'm going to load up Discord and just put it
Are you
in the
going to
chat.
put it in the chat? Are you going to put it in the podcast? In the podcast? Let's discuss the podcast one. Okay.
It's like perfect for this topic.
That'd be great. Are you putting it in the let's discuss one?
Yeah.
Part?
I'll do
Okay.
that.
Okay.
How is there always updates for Discord on PC? Like, what the F?
Yeah. So okay. So what I found interesting about this is that everything from the Hubble Space Telescope will have to eventually come back down. Space stations, the International Space Station, it's in a
What goes up must come down.
orbit planned around 2030 into the South Pacific, Point Nemo. This 420,000 kilogram or 925,000 pound mass, the International Space Station. It's active right now. It's in a controlled deorbit planned around 2030. This means eventually that's the top 5 largest human-made objects of space that could eventually fall to Earth, either by controlled deorbit. So I'm guessing that means like they got a plan, they're gonna do it, blah blah blah.
Well, that'd be controlled deorbit would be like, okay, firing retro boosters and kind of aim it so that it probably won't hit a city.
There you go.
Fly it into the ocean.
Or uncontrolled decay. Can you tell us what uncontrolled decay would be?
It sounds as chaotic and disastrous as the name implies.
Okay.
It's just kind of rapidly like, we can't control it and it's falling down, kind of like a plane crash.
Like this thing coming down
Plane
right
crash
now.
is an uncontrolled landing. Don't know where it's going to go. Maybe we don't want it to go there, but we can't stop it.
There you go. Well, so the International Space Station is one. Second one is Tiangong. I'm sorry if I say it's wrong. Space Station. That's China's. It's 220,000 pounds. It's 20 plus meters core module and lab modules. It's active. It will eventually be deorbited, possibly in the 2030s. But it's growing steadily, so it'll probably be even bigger by the time they bring it down. Now, this ESA satellite, or ENVISAT, 8,000 kilograms or 17,000 pounds, inactive since 2012. It is uncontrolled and stuck in a 790 kilometer orbit. And it could stay up. It's got a decay time of 100 to 150 years.
Oh, that's future Earth problem.
Huge Earth observing satellite, a key candidate for active debris removal missions. So they might get to it, maybe.
Is there anything about
The Hubble Space Telescope? It's
no, I was going to say
active,
that
but
those missions.
No, they aren't telling
As
us
they
about
go
the
into like
missions.
what kind of
There are some.
mission would they be? Go up with. Oh wait, no, the space shuttle doesn't exist anymore, so you can't just fly up and put something in the little cargo hatch and fly it back down. So how are they going to deal with this?
The agencies are supposed to be working on that stuff together,
Yeah, I
but
think they were
they
saying that in the
a
1980s
bit
too.
busy. Yeah, they're a bit busy. They're like, yeah, like you said, they're like, oh, future problem.
What's the
Hubble
problem?
Space Telescope will have to come back, but they don't know what to do. NASA might either boost it to a higher graveyard orbit or allow eventual controlled deorbit. It's too high to re-enter soon, but when it does, parts could survive unless deorbited carefully. And then they're talking about upper stages of heavy lift rockets and all that stuff, and I don't understand. But, like, I never even thought of the fact
Remember,
that that shit's gotta come back down.
because they don't care.
We never talk about it. We're never like, hey, eventually.
The upper stages, it's like you remember Apollo 13, and they're in orbit, but they still have parts of the rocket that like, okay, fire this rocket, use up all the fuel, and then just like let it separate.
Uh-huh.
And then an upper stage has its own rocket to continue the mission. That middle stage just kind of floats around because it doesn't fall back to Earth immediately because it's too high up.
So what
But
does
they're
it
not
do?
bringing it with them. It floats around until it hits something or crashes.
It's kind of exciting, though, but terrible. We're just like, eh. But we're in space.
We'll be fine.
So all these satellites that are put into orbit, they're generally like put into strategic orbit, right? Are they all in lower orbit similar to the space junk, or where are they? Where are they? Where are the satellites? Tell me.
Space junk is going to potentially any of it out there.
Okay.
I wonder if it'll. Can you put an SVG file directly into Discord, or will it freak out? I don't know. I guess send a link.
You can put files in there. I don't know. SVG file, you maybe could. It depends if. Oh no.
It's not a GIF. It's a link to an image.
Okay.
And you can hover over the different things to be like, hey, this is where this is.
Oh.
So like Galileo, GPS satellites, GLONASS are all like 20,000 kilometers up.
Okay, I'm gonna get the link, and then I'm gonna also share it in the. I'm gonna share it in the chat. Tell us more about what you're sharing here, though. Please,
So it's like a kind of like a top-down view of the Earth and all of the orbits that we utilize for satellites.
Okay, hold, please. I'm trying to get it. Oh, and it's moving right now. Geostationary Earth orbit, graveyard orbit. Okay. Oh, and it's interactive. Oh, guys, this is kind of cool. I'm going to share it right now. What should I call the link? Comparison of several
satellite orbits.
Orbits. I feel like I spelled satellite wrong. Satellite has two L's, right? Satellite.
Yes.
Satellite.
SATELLITE.
Yeah, that's how I spelled it. You know when you look at a word and then you're like, is that how it spelled?
Yeah.
That's kind of a cool graphic. I'm pinning that right now because I'm just gonna watch that for about an hour. You guys do what you like. I'm fine.
It's a pretty bad clock, so don't rely on it for timekeeping.
Yeah, it's moving really fast.
So Galileo, orbit, you can see the geostationary orbit with the dotted line. It's the biggest circle. You can see the dotted line connects it to a point on the Earth, and it stays connected to that point on Earth.
Our International Space Station is a lot closer to Earth than I expected it to be.
Yeah, it's like right there.
It's so close. Well, what's the BIDOU? BIDOU. Are those satellites? MEO satellites? Those are far. And GLONASS, what's that?
I'm not sure about Baidu or Baidu.
Okay.
MEO looks like it might be like a meteorological thing. GLONASS is basically the Russian version of GPS.
What's Iridium? Is that a telescope like Hubble?
Hey, these are links, by the way. The Iridium satellite constellation provides L-band voice and data information coverage to satellite phones, messenger communication devices, and integrated transceivers.
Oh, they can lead us on adventures. If we click on the things, they'll open up another Wikipedia pages. That's kind of neat.
Maiden launch in 1997. So it's like the Starlink of the late 90s, I guess.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, GPS was originally the United States military. You're like, hey, we need to coordinate our activities via satellite. And then eventually, I forget what happened, but there was like a plane crash or some random shit, and Ronald Reagan was like, all right, fuck it, everyone gets this now. Because it'll just make the world a better place.
For everybody.
But,
and then,
but during that time, GLONASS was developed by the Russian military because the United States wasn't sharing GPS. So GLONASS kind of was built in parallel with the Soviets. That must be why it's red in this infographic.
Oh. There you go.
But yeah, ISS is pretty close because that's about as high as it needs to be to stay in orbit but still be accessible to launch spacecraft.
And so that problem I talked about where there could be a collision of events if one piece of debris hits another and cascades into another, and what was that called again? It started with a K? Do you know what I'm talking about, or do I need to bring it up?
It says cascading something.
No, it started with a K. It starts if it happens. Okay. What was it called?
Kaleidoscope? I don't know.
No. Potential.
I mean, about that kind of
collision dynamics, but it was more than that. It was
collision doesn't start with a K either.
I know. Thanks. I appreciate that.
Spoiler alert.
I appreciate that. Fragmentation events and deteriorating spacecraft. That's really interesting. Okay. Yeah, paint flecks are a problem. I never even thought of that. Breakup risks, aging satellites can explode. If leftover fuel or batteries rupture? Wow. Anyway. Did you know a fleck of paint could destroy a satellite? Did you know that, Brad?
Because it's like leaving, debris on the highway and you ran into it with a car.
17,000 miles per hour. Yeah. So Kessler syndrome. The Kessler syndrome. A cascade of collisions could render entire orbits unusable. Chain reaction of destruction. This is a fear. The Kessler syndrome is a theoretical scenario.
Oh my God, we're all going to die.
Have you heard of this, though? Which the density of objects in low Earth orbit becomes high enough that collisions between objects could cause a cascade effect, where each collision generates additional debris that increases the likelihood of further collisions. Yeah. That's a horrifying thought.
A big multi-car accident on the highway.
Or dominoes.
So close. Well, yeah, so that's why you don't run into shit.
But it could happen. Especially
Lots of bad stuff could happen.
Yeah.
Puppy image.
Seriously, though, there was a guy, an astronaut, who dropped or lost, he accidentally dropped $100,000 toolkit or something while he was working on something in space. So they've got the names of them and everything. Forever as a guy who, lost a tool in space. Can you imagine? Oops. So that must be some good Velcro they have up there now. I'm just saying. I mean, how does it stay that strong now?
Yeah. NASA has the best Velcro.
It does? Is this a fact?
I don't know, probably.
Oh. Brad's typing. Tell us what you learned.
There's no AI overview for that. Who has the best Velcro? AI does not have the answer.
Oh, why would you be looking at AI anyway?
Because Google's first thing is here's what AI thinks. It's next.
Nice.
There's nothing even there, so I don't know.
Oh, maybe it's because who's asking about Velcro in 2025, not realizing that it's still being used in space? Just saying.
So another thing on the infographic, it shows the two Van Allen belts.
Tell us about that, please.
There are radiation belts that are around the Earth, but there's two distinct regions of them, and it's kind of curious how there's like a big no-go zone where we have no satellites in the inner one at all, because it would just mess them up constantly.
The radiation. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So it's how the
Do they send stuff
sun
into
sort
that
of.
zone?
I mean, things have to go through it, but they're designed to survive in it for like a temporary period. Or it's kind of like, hey, don't turn it on until you're outside that crazy radiation belt.
Okay.
Mess everything up.
Where's that radiation belt again? Like, because I'm not looking at the graphic right now.
The inner one is just outside the orbits of Hubble and ISS, so it looks like it extends from 1 or 2 to 500 kilometers, and the outer one starts at about 14,000 kilometers. And it goes on for quite a ways.
There you go.
But
So
we have to put stuff there because physics and orbital dynamics, that's why they have to exist.
can you explain then to us a little bit about the physics or the what's going on here with this orbiting debris, or how they decide what are
How do they decide what?
what's the thing about space? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just like, what? Tell me, what's the thing? Now, how
honestly,
decide?
a big
How
part of
did
it is
they
just
find out what?
it's a mix between arrogance and just stupidity. Where we're
How'd
like,
they
oh, it's not a
figure-
problem, we won't deal with it yet, and it just keeps happening.
And
Like if
they
you had a
send
car
in
accident, but you never picked anything up or like cleaned up the debris, you just left it all there, and you're like, just drive around it. Highway's a big place. Just drive around the bodies in the wrecked car and the fire, and just fucking drive around it.
Yeah, like apparently there's monitoring system to like know where they're monitoring over 30,000 pieces of space junk or satellites or debris or whatever now
So
that
I
could
put the
collide.
link of the orbit graphic, and then I also put a picture of debris fields that they've mapped.
You have?
It's like a snow globe of just junk flying around. It's not it's a static image, but it's like that's a screenshot of basically radar looking up, like, okay, let's keep track of all the stuff that we don't want to be up there. It's like, oh, it's all of that. Oh,
How are they going to get it though? What are they going to do about it? Just like they just try to avoid it. Apparently, they're trying to avoid collision. Yeah, they're just trying to avoid the collisions with the stuff all the time. And apparently, even the International Space Station is constantly having to avoid collisions with space debris.
yeah.
With our own junk that we've got up there. Satellites and other shit. Can you believe that? I never got dark enough to look up there, but has any body been put into space, or is that just a movie thing? I didn't Google that
Like
or
a
ask
human corpse kind
ChatGPT.
of thing?
Yeah. Have we ever
I
put
don't
a
think
human
so.
corpse into space? Anybody
No.
want to Google that? I'm curious now.
We haven't done that.
Are
Even
you
people
sure?
that have died in space didn't
They were brought home?
die like outside.
Who died in space?
There's been some cosmonauts that I think I don't think the hatch opened prematurely, but like the space got basically depressurized, and the oxygen escaped before they were in the atmosphere.
Oh, I found a water world.
So the
That's so weird,
capsule
Sam.
landed successfully, and
But they were dead
the
inside?
The recovery helicopters flew up. It's like, hey, we got them, and they opened the hatch. They're all dead.
Oh. How?
So the impact didn't kill them because it was like parachutes deployed and it's normal like safe speed landing. But somewhere inside the capsule, the atmosphere escaped.
Oh God, that's horrific. Well, happy times to Brad right now. Thanks for listening to our death podcast.
Well, you asked if there was any bodies floating around in space.
I
It's
am
like,
curious. I still gotta Google.
no, they died on the way home. We didn't leave them out there. Come on.
He Amy says there's a golden disc with a map on how to get here. What are you talking about?
Like with that Voyager thing.
Oh,
The golden plate was all the like, hey, here's like a poem in our
please
language.
come
and some
find
music.
us. Please come find us. We're great people.
Who says the map actually leads to Earth?
Are there any dead bodies in space? It might just like think I'm talking about space bodies.
I told you.
I know, but I need to ask. Have any dead bodies been left in space exploring the reality of death beyond Earth? No. Well,
Thanks, ChatGPT.
No, I'm not asking it. I asked the internet. Despite the popular fascination with the idea of astronauts or cosmonauts meeting their end among the stars, no human remains currently float freely in the vast emptiness of space. I'm sure SpaceX will make it happen. Anyway, every individual that has perished during space missions has been returned to Earth. While this might seem surprising, given the dangers, careful protocols and established procedures ensure the safe returns of both living and deceased crew members.
It's almost like you have to be like a smarty pants astronaut to go up in space routinely.
Well, then soon I'm sure we'll have dead bodies in space, because there's not smarty pants going up in space now.
Just a matter of time. They're not really astronauts. It's cheating.
I know, but still, I mean...
I've been on an airplane. Doesn't make me a fucking pilot.
What if it did? I'm just saying, what if it did? Just saying.
I'm trying to find that.
Shit, I fell out of freaking hyper...
You flew into a star.
No, I didn't.
Oh, there it is.
Fell out of... What? Did not.
I was looking for the picture of the metal plate being hit by something real fast.
Uh-huh.
So it's...
It's a star map? That's cool if you hate me. Do you have a link of that? You can put it in
This is what happens to aluminum when it's hit by a 14-gram piece of plastic going 15,000 miles an hour in space.
Are you going to share that with the class?
Copy image. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, debris fields in your orbit. I see that now in the Let's Discuss podcast.
Yeah, so that's not satellites. That's literally like junk and crap and garbage that they're like, oh yeah, we should probably deal with that.
Oh, wow. Okay. That image I can't share, but that is pretty incredible that they have that. Like, they know all that stuff is there. And they're like, hey, this is fine. This is fine. That star map sounds cool. He hates me.
Map.
The one they said there's a golden disc with a map on how to get here. But is that considered space junk?
See, okay, that's an interesting question. So you say, like, we're talking about space junk, like debris, like these are discarded rocket stages or dysfunctional satellites that don't work anymore, or pieces of things, or tools that astronauts have dropped in space. Oops. But what about the space probes that actually work? We're still
aren't they
littering the universe with our shit.
Yeah, we're like, we'll put this here, we'll put this here, this can go here.
It's like if I go over to your yard in front of your house and put a sign up that says milkshakes are awesome, is that litter or is like
it's a little weird.
Awesome.
It's a little weird.
Or some bullshit political sign, vote for this fucking idiot.
Right.
That's littering, right? I don't want that shit around. Get that off my fucking property.
I know. What if there's like some annoyed aliens out there? They're like, freaking space station.
Yeah, is Voyager
trailer in our yard.
Maybe.
Wow. I never really thought of it that way. I hope I remember how to probe when I get to this water world. That's a really good idea. So, like, to question, well, what is space junk? Like, technically, all of it's junk, if it's all gotta be... Like, I never thought about the fact that, oh, yeah, they gotta bring that stuff down. And, you know, they're saying, oh, in the 2030s. It's already 2025. They need to get the, International Space Station down, like, in the 2030s? What? What are they gonna put up there instead? What are they doing? Are they gonna replace it part by part? How are they going to bring it back down? Do they have something ready to go back up?
That's like, okay, that's way too many questions without, like, taking a breath or letting anyone answer anything.
Oh, okay. Well,
what was the first 17 questions in that?
It was just a train of thought, like, choo-choo, but, okay, do you want to try and answer any of those? Because I didn't...
Well, I didn't think they were just rhetorical questions to not be answered in a podcast about space junk.
Well, then please
do help. Okay, so first question.
I don't remember. It's sort of
That,
like,
that's
okay,
that's why you need to slow down.
okay. So if they're going to bring in, if the International Space Station is supposed to come back down in the 2030s or start to be whatever, how are they going to, okay, are they going to do it all at once? Or are they going to keep parts of it up there? Are they going to have a new space station ready to go up there instead? Are they
So the first thing would
just
be
not
like,
going to
how?
do
What do they
it?
do with the one that's up there?
Yeah, are they really going to bring it down? Or are they going to be like, it's fine, we'll just add a bit more to it, and and we'll take down parts of it? I don't know. Like, what are they doing? Are they even going to
They haven't
address
done
it?
anything like that yet. They're gonna do the
But
same thing they've
2030
done
is
already.
5 years. It's like 5 to 10 years for
Okay,
it to
calm
be in the
down.
2030s.
They're not going to do anything different because what they did to the last 2 or 3 worked.
What they do?
Let Mir crash into the ocean. Cool. It didn't smash into Sydney, Australia, or Tokyo, or New York City. So
You mean,
cool. We're just going to do
wait,
that again.
wait, you mean, have we already had international space stations that have been up there and
Yeah,
come down? Or are you talking about the other
Mir.
countries?
Mir had a space. Mir was the space station, and in 2001 it crashed into the Pacific Ocean because it was the end of its service life, just like the International Space Station will be within the decade.
Wait, was it the previous one? What was that called? And was it American? Space
Mir
News
was the
says Red
Russian
Dog.
one.
Okay. Hi, Red Dog. Tomorrow is crash day, he says. He's so excited. So excited. Yeah. We keep waiting. We were hoping it'd be today, not gonna lie. It would have been great. Great for Space Junk podcast if it was like happening now, but I guess we gotta wait till tomorrow. It's like Christmas Eve or Crashmas Eve.
Crashmas Eve. Merry Crashmas, everybody.
1,000 pounds though, like going fast. Like
Okay, so
hopefully.
I put this smashy picture up.
Okay.
Okay, the International Space Station weighs about 1,000,000 pounds, give or take 1,000,000 pounds.
Holy shit,
Mir
that's from a
was
fleck of paint?
a half-ounce piece of plastic, and by comparison, a quarter of a cup of flour weighs 1 ounce.
This is in the Let's Discuss podcast section of the Discord, guys.
So imagine something that weighs like
1,000
two
pounds?
spoonfuls of flour going 15,000 miles an hour into metal, and it'll do that.
Jesus, that's quite a hole there, guys. You guys are missing out on a hole.
When a wrench or something hits crewed spacecraft, it's
It could
kinda
decimate it.
catastrophic.
Yeah.
It'll blow it. It'll completely destroy it.
Holy shit.
The Mir was about 285,000 pounds.
Oh.
So like a quarter or a third of the size of the space station
Uh-huh.
in terms of weight. And we were like, yeah, just let it fall into the ocean, whatever.
Like, it's fine.
It probably won't hurt anybody, right? So yeah, human nature is to do what, even if it's like arguably stupid
We do a lot of stupid
and
things.
retrospectively the wrong thing to do, if it keeps working, we're just going to keep doing it.
Even if it's stupid.
Yep.
Okay, be honest. Who wants this thing to hit land, says Red Dog. Come on, we know we all want a little bit of action. Oh no, it hit the Trump too. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not a...
Vote below for where you want it to hit.
Where do you want it to? Honestly, of course, it'd be interesting. I mean, to be fair, the track record isn't bad. Only one person's been hit and they didn't get hurt. Only one house has been harmed. Most of the time, nothing's really hurt anybody. So, I mean, that we know of. Of course, we want it to hit somewhere.
Here's a picture that let's discuss, chat.
Oh,
so that's where Mir landed.
Wait, what? Oh. And just for those that...
But if you look at the line, it flew right over Japan, so it's like...
Oh.
Hey, scientists, I hope you get your calculations fucking right.
Yeah.
So you don't accidentally drop a space station on a city.
Yeah.
That'd be bad.
That's in the Oh No Discord in the Let's Discuss section. For some reason, I wanted to come down on Prince Edward Island, Red Dog. No idea why. I just want to shake them up a little. Damn. To be fair though, I think something has landed on PEI before. I think I read something about that. Um, like it wouldn't be the first time, right? Hold, please. I think something landed on PEI before. I even have an image. Wait, hold, please. I think for real. Wait, seriously, you said, yeah, yeah, like, okay. I mean, I need my glasses. I don't have my glasses. Hold,
What was a
please.
Charlottetown meteorite?
Oh, maybe not. Was it? No,
The first and only
Saskatchewan.
meteorite from the province of PEI. No other meteorite fall has been documented, complete with sound. What?
What? Wait, there has been one? Oh.
I
There,
googled, did something crash into PEI?
Red Dog, your dream already came true. But there was a notable space debris re-entry event in Saskatchewan in the 2020s.
Saskatchewan? What happened there?
Saskatchewan. I don't know. I just know it's a notable
Sam Squenchawan? What?
Saskatchewan.
Sasquatch?
Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan. I gotta look. Okay. Saskatchewan at 2.5 kg piece of aluminum from a SpaceX Starlink satellite re-entered and was found on a farm in 2024. Naples, Florida has gotten a few things. Kenya, Poland, India, Cote d'Ivoire. I wish I could say that. Ooh, they
Cote
got a big
d'Ivoire?
thing. Yeah, there you go, whatever. India,
The Ivory Coast.
Saudi Arabia.
So kind of like Earth. Places around, like literally all over the Earth has been littered by crap.
I can't believe though we got a nuclear reactor over parts of our. Oh God, why do we have that lake called that, including parts of the Great Slave Lake? Can we rename that, please? That's terrible. Unless we're doing that. What? Wait, this is terrible. I'm
Just
learning things
rename
I
it the
don't
Totally
want
Awesome
to.
Lake.
No.
I think
Okay.
though, so I think the nuclear thing wasn't a reactor in the traditional sense.
Okay.
A lot of it's still nuclear by a technical definition, but I think it's one of those what the hell is it called? Like thermal radioisotope generator
Sure.
or something like that. So it's
Sure.
basically if you've seen Chernobyl or other shows about like
Yeah. Horrifying
nuclear
disasters.
reactors. Well, even if they're just handling the core and then things like that, it's warm to the touch because it's radiating energy, so it's warm.
Oh.
So some reactors use that
Are men
radioactive
reactors?
decay to generate it generates heat, and they have devices that will use that heat as power.
Oh.
So it's not like a typical large nuclear reactor, like with a container building and stuff like that on it.
Oh, there you go.
So it'd be fucking
Saskatchewan is
massive.
easy, says Red Dot. PEI takes good aim. But we're not aiming any of this. Although a controlled. Is there controlled reentries? I don't really think there's a lot with debris that we control, do we? I mean, they're trying to.
It depends on if the satellite has. I feel like most of them have like little thrusters and stuff on it,
Uh-huh.
which aren't like rocket boosters, but it's like imagine like tiny fire extinguishers. Just go that direction, and you can maneuver it a little bit.
What madness is this? What are you talking about? What I'm doing? What I'm playing? I'm playing Elite Dangerous for Doc.
So if they can still communicate with the satellite and it still has fuel for its thrusters, they can get it to maneuver enough to hey, steer over here. If it's just tumbling out of control and they can't communicate with it, like I'm pretty sure that this Cosmos thing is doing.
They can't communicate for shit with it. But I guess the Soviet gets to pick it back up. Like they got ownership of it when it comes put down. Wherever it comes down, they still get dibs on it. PS5, yeah. I'm not on console. I have no space legs. Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. Why did chat disconnect and reconnect? What the hell just happened? Am I here? Why did it do that?
Why am I here?
Yeah, why did it do that to me? Yes, Red Dog. It's PS5. I'm just I'm just doing it for the because there's no illuminate. But there was a big event today, as we know. Satellites in space, that is kind of connected. I mean, they are satellites that they're trying to get online in the Helldivers event today. You're getting this game. It looks awesome. Well, Red Dog, if you have a PC, you'll get to have a bit more fun. We're not going to get Brad started on this.
Get it on console.
But get it on console so you can get the true experience and not be driven over to the other side.
If you want space legs, get No Man's Sky.
There you go. Yeah. Brad is far away from me. See, he's like that far away. 38,467.94 light years. That's how far away he is.
So if I waved a flashlight at you, it would take 38,000 years for the light to get there.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Okay, you can land on planets. You love space aviation games? Had no idea. Yeah, no, this was I got about 400 hours in this. I think Brad has thousands, so I don't know. Brad, how many hours do you have on this game?
I don't remember. Let me check the app. Oh, yeah, right. I'm playing it, so it won't tell me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But...
It's 2,800.
Yeah. He's
That's a lot.
He's done a lot of exploration. And you can get out on planets, but you don't have space legs. You use, FRVs and stuff, or whatever they're called. What are they? Looks pretty for 2014. Bruce, it looks pretty for 2014, he says. Bruce, you're a jerk. Good to see you. Do you have any space junk stuff you'd like to bring up while we're just getting started? I'm sure you know about garbage and space. You have to be learning that in school, right? No? No?
Are you talking to me or the chat?
Bruce, you're not in school anymore, Brad.
That's why I was she's not talking to me because she mentioned school. I'm not in school. I'm old.
We don't learn that in school. Well, you guys should, because who else is going to get that space junk out of the space?
It's like anything else. They teach you random shit in school, and the stuff they don't teach is what's going to make you a millionaire and a hero to society.
Right?
So, hey, you want to figure out helium-3 extraction and how to get rid of space junk? Boom, the next century will be all yours. Do it.
There you go. Yeah, because they're going to need some people. It's the American education system. What do you expect, says Bruce. God, he's a smart kid. Anyway.
Move or vote? Hopefully both.
He's too young to vote. Okay, so notable space debris re-entry events have been Cosmos 482 in New Zealand. Boy, they sure have had a lot of space junk, eh? The satellite in Canada. Australia's gotten Skylab. What the hell is Skylab? Is it like a comms kind of thing?
Skylab is an American space
station.
It was a sciencey one, and it wasn't.
It says it's Australian. NASA's Skylab, that's American. But it re-entered over Australia with debris landing near the Shire of Esperance, which famously fined NASA $400 for littering. Only $400? In 1979. Wow.
That sounds unsurprising.
Saudi Arabia had a GPS, part of a GPS satellite fall. Oh no. Space Shuttle Columbia in 2003 disintegrated over Texas and Louisiana, scattering over 80,000 debris pieces across the vast area.
Yeah, I guess it is space debris.
But that wasn't that an explosion and a tragedy?
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you're talking about stuff from space kind of polluting environments, whether it's space or Earth, it's that's kind of what it did. It was a tragedy because the whole tiles falling off the shuttle, and they didn't realize it until they were in the atmosphere, and it was way too fucking late to do anything about it.
It's heartbreaking. Bruce says, how much space junk has been in space since the space race has ended? The space race hasn't ended. Bruce, I don't know if you knew that.
No, we're just in a
Or
pit stop
it's
right now.
different now. Yeah, it's now in the billionaires are putting it all up in space. Woo! But it hasn't ended.
Or maybe it's
He
the rest
hate
of
me.
China and it's not in the news because China's totally kicking everyone's ass about it.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, probably not, but who knows?
He hate me says the Tunguska event is interesting. Tell us, what is that one?
Ooh, Tunguska event.
Tell
So
me.
Tunguska is a region in Russia where I don't think an object was ever found, but they're like something totally came from space that exploded above the ground and flattened trees for like hundreds and hundreds of miles.
Oh.
But there's no crater because nothing hit the ground. So they're thinking it was a meteorite that burned up, but then exploded. Like, I don't remember. I think they've estimated a distance that I can't remember, but somewhere below 100 miles. But obviously not zero. So, like 50 miles off the ground, this thing goes off
really
like
close.
Huge nuke. It just flattens a bunch of stuff.
It's kind of close. So that is
kind of in the middle of Siberia. So with like it took explorers going to that region to be like, what the fuck happened here? It's not like it would be over a populated area when people would, be victims of it and see it as it was happening. They discovered this much later. But yeah, that's kind of cool. I always thought that was kind of fascinating. But that's like a meteorite or something. That's like a more natural.
There you go.
Natural causes. I don't know if that's technically space debris, but it's cool. And there's nothing to say that like man-made objects couldn't do something like that.
Debris could also collide with a meteor object on the way. Couldn't space debris collide with a meteorite that hits a space debris and brings it down too?
I feel like it might be more of the other way around. Like a meteorite would hit a satellite and totally send it all spinning out of control, like pieces flying off of it and stuff.
Oh!
This is the Earth orbits the sun. We go through.
I'll get that right there.
Like meteor showers are the Earth rotating through a bunch of like dust and little rocks and stuff.
Oh.
So every time there's a meteor shower, some of that stuff could hit satellites.
That's kind of exciting, and that could knock out communications and obliterate some spy stuff and all that stuff. That'd be great. We wouldn't be able to do what we're doing right now.
A lot of the communications have redundant systems, though, so you'd have to take out a lot of them for,
That's too bad.
Worldwide communications totally collapse.
Oh, that's too bad. Okay, so Red Dog says, Space News, JWST, what's that? Just saw...
The James Webb Space Telescope.
Oh, yeah. Just saw a planet get eaten by a sun this week. The sun wasn't expanding, so they think this Jupiter-sized planet orbits just got a little too close and the sun consumed it. There you go. That's kind of exciting. Oh, a sun ate a planet? It's kind of exciting.
You're like a hot Jupiter.
Sun wasn't, so they think Jupiter-sized planet. It got too close and the sun was like, yummy? Is that what happened? Is that what you're saying happened?
I mean, there's planets like that we've seen in the Elite. They're called Class 5 giants.
Oh.
Where they orbit really close and they're like hundreds of degrees. But kind of like how we're talking about debris falling into a decaying orbit and falling to Earth. So that's kind of what, like the planet got too close. Sun's gravity won the fight. It's like, how?
Do you hate that son? He totally could be an ASMR artist, guys. I'm just telling you. A sound rad. There's people that pay for that. I'm just saying. Anyway,
maybe one day.
I'm just telling you that you should look into it.
It's quick.
Yeah, why not? You're gonna die one day anyway. So, okay, so at least 4 satellites have been damaged by meteors, says Red Dog. Only 4? I'm surprised not more.
Maybe they're downplaying it and they won't report it to make us feel better.
Yeah, because, you got to admit that there's got to be a lot. There's got to be a lot that break, and, I mean, think of Junk Lane. Could you tell us some more about Junk Lane while there's new people and the graveyard orbit? You don't know about Junk Lane? It's basically...
Sounds like a bad place to live.
Yeah, it's a bad lane. Oh, okay. Junk lane is a term. You could look it up because I'm like mapping.
I'm mapping stuff. Hold on.
Okay, okay. He's like, no, I'm
I'm at
mapping stuff.
74%. What percent are you at?
46. Damn it. Okay.
Right.
I'll look. I'll look.
Well, no, I was going to say I'll be done
Oh, okay.
in a second, and then.
Okay.
But
Uh,
anyway, well, so something I do know what it is the graveyard orbit, like you were saying earlier,
uh-huh.
is like literally what it says it is. It's an orbit where we're like, you know what, we don't need it anymore, but we don't feel like dealing with it crashing back down to Earth, if we don't know how to like salvage it properly. So just push it way out there.
Or in
It's
there. I
300
mean, isn't it
miles.
not that far from Earth? Like, it's the.
It's like 35,000 miles away.
Well, have they ever thought of
Earth
what
is over like
happens?
7,000 miles across. Or sorry, kilometers. I'm getting kilometers and miles mixed up.
But if what if something happened that knocked some of that stuff out of that orbit? What if
The
something
people
came
that
through there?
The idea is that it would not. The chance is so remote that it won't happen. And or okay, say something does hit. Say a meteorite hits a defunct satellite that we put in a graveyard orbit, and it sends it tumbling through space. I feel like these like scientific consensus is space is so big it'll fly somewhere else.
Oh,
We'll be fine.
it won't be our problem. That's our
That's
opinion.
literally it. Yep.
It'll be somebody else's to
I mean, there's
deal with.
tons of stuff flying through space on a regular basis that could totally wipe out civilization, and we're like, yeah, it's fine, it won't hit us.
So we're okay with that.
Like the whole killer asteroid thing.
Yeah.
The global budget for looking for that to make sure like we kind of know where it is or we can be prepared
Uh-huh.
can pay for I think 3% of the sky.
Oh, speaking of the budget, that was in the news. The budget for NASA is cut by quite a lot. Yeah, that was in this week's news.
During Republican administration? No way.
No, but like a lot, a lot. Like some of the programs connected to key essential things are
Yeah,
going to be
that
affected.
tracks. What year is
Yeah.
it? 2025? Yep, that tracks.
At least for okay. Red Dog said, "Are bodies planets or people?" Top right of the screen. Oh, they're planet bodies. I wish they were. You know, it'd be so cool to see dead people while I'm calmly going through this game. No, it would not be. No dead bodies in space, Red
I
Dog.
think you want to play a different game.
Yeah, Big Beautiful Bruce says it won't be our problem. We said that about plastic and global warming. That's going to
Yep.
bite us eventually, I think.
Oh yeah,
Bruce,
I
it's
absolutely don't
already
agree with
biting
that.
us.
It's not our problem. But that's what politics and business people and scientists seem to think is that we don't have to worry about it yet, so we're not going to worry about it.
Yeah, and then then before you know
Like
it,
politicians only think in 4-year terms because after that, someone else is elected. It's like that's their fucking problem. Businessmen only seem to think in like a generation terms, so like 25 years, because after that they're dead. They've made their billions and they're dead, so they don't give a shit what happens after they're gone. They leave it to their descendants to keep making more money and fucking stuff up.
you're just trying to figure out this game out. It looks dope. Red Dog, I'm doing the scanner, so you can scan and map your places, but there's more than that to this game. Brad would better be able to tell you about the console version of Elite Dangerous than me. I'm just an explorer and somebody who delivered mail on here. I'm not. I didn't fully get to. You know, you can engineer and upgrade your
Full
ship.
experience. It just lets you, like the engineering just is kind of a thing itself. Like you can buy a ship for kind of cheap and then go around and explore space without having to do a huge amount of like work and making your
guys.
You don't have to like upgrade your ship a whole lot to just start doing stuff. But upgrading your ship makes it more efficient, able to land on more dangerous places, survive a little bit better, go farther without having to fuel. So it'd be like tuning your car. Yeah, you get a cheap basic car, but once you have it, it's like, okay, well now I kind of want, a new car with more space for my family, or a better engine, or a better sound system, or a cooler car, or fucking whatever. So you can do that to your ship, essentially. Take it to engineers.
Yeah.
There's ships
I never
that
did figure
not
that
so much
out.
specialized, because you can really use any ship to do any task. Some are
That's
just far better at certain tasks. Like the Type 6 is a good, like, small transport. So
best
kind of like
place to
a
buy
5-ton
it.
truck.
What are you talking about? Best place to buy it? The game? What do you mean?
What was the thing you were talking about? Junk Lane or whatever?
Oh yeah, Junk Lane. Did you look it up? Best place to buy it. I got this on PlayStation 4. But and like I said, they retired it from console, and I guess if you want to be a jerk face, you could get it on PC so you could have the full experience that they have now, but I mean, I'm gonna still
Disagree.
play it
Hard
here.
disagree. Okay, so I looked up Junk Lane space debris, and it said Junk Lane is a slang term for space debris.
Oh.
And then I'm like, okay, well, maybe I'm too specific and look for space debris instead. So I look for Junk Lane, and it says there's a Junk Lane in Corlerville, New York. Zip code
Yeah, that's not
14481. So like, no, I don't want that either.
oh.
So I'm going to go with it's just slang for that part of space where a lot of space junk is.
Okay.
Kind of like an airplane graveyard in, was it
Yeah.
Nevada?
I love can kicking, says Bruce. Kicking the can. Yep. Kicking the can down the lane. Somebody else can. You're too young to know what kicking the can is. I swear, Bruce, I feel like either you talk to your parents too much, which is good, or something. How do you know about can kicking? That's a grandpa thing or something. Okay, so
Maybe it's a Google Chrome setting. It's like, please select the decade that you want to discuss.
oh, did you know how space junk gets there? Satellite collisions, explosions, anti-satellite weapon tests like Russia's 2021 test, fragmentation events, and deteriorating spacecraft, solar panels, paint installation. What happens to debris over time? Deterioration like UV radiation, micrometeoroid impacts, and extreme temperature swings wear down materials. Orbital decay. I love that. That sounds like a cool band.
It's way better than tooth decay.
Yeah, in lower
It's
orbits.
Like just rhyming off like a whole bunch of subject headings. Like, yes, these are all potential topics of discussion.
No. But atmospheric drag
they totally
can
are.
eventually cause
They're like
reentry.
blowing through them.
No, just like the first part of junk. Like, for those that didn't know, that it happens. It can decay, deteriorate, or break up in risk. You know,
It's garbage in space.
Yeah. Yeah. There can even be long-term contamination, but I don't know how that works in space. Like, where does it spread to? I wonder what that effect would be if we've even figured that out.
What do you mean? Like, is there context on that, or does it just say long-term contamination?
I'm just curious about what long-term contamination would be.
What's the context of what you're reading?
Nuclear radiation, like that is left over from.
There's a huge amount of radiation in space already. Space is full of radiation. That's why we like our atmospheric magnetosphere so much, because it protects us from that.
Oh. Well,
so the contamination would be if it hits Earth and or in the atmosphere, and gets all over the place. Okay. If it's out in space, it's like the radiation's fine.
Oh.
Or it's not nearly as bad as the physical stuff. It would decay like radiation does, do its thing. Alpha, beta, gamma particles.
Oh. Huh.
Like heat is a kind of radiation. Heat is thermal radiation.
Okay.
Radio waves are a kind of radiation, so they would just kind of go through space and lose energy as they travel, like heat does. It's the physical stuff, like you said, a speck of paint or nut or a bolt or a wrench smashing into something would totally destroy it.
That's kind of interesting, though, to think of
Like the rail guns that, like the military, like I think the U.S. Navy has the most powerful ones so far. But the rail guns that are supposed to be like the next kinetic generation of weaponry is purely based on how fast it can go. You don't need an explosive warhead. You don't need fancy shaped charges or tungsten darts and stuff like that for like the current generation of tank shells to defeat armor. If what you're shooting is literally just going thousands of miles an hour.
how?
And like the railgun is like a baby version of what space debris would do to anything it hits, just because of how much faster the space debris is.
I still don't understand why things are so fast in space.
By the nature of being up there, they have to travel fast. If they were going slower, they'd fall down.
Okay, so what makes things go fast in space? Like, do they create the momentum with initially,
the momentum of putting them up there? Yes, initially.
Okay.
So all of the energy that a rocket uses to get it into space is imparting that energy into it while it goes into orbit.
Okay. So generally things don't have that kind of momentum unless there's like a gravity pull or something?
Well, think about like something on the end of a string, and you're like spinning it to keep it spinning, like in your hand. If you stop, I can't really think of a good example of something, but it's kind of like, think about if you spin it slower, it'll eventually like stop making a circle and just like fall towards the ground.
Sad face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's that analogy of like, what is it? I know people have done this trick where it's like a cup of water or a bucket. That's actually a good example. So a bucket of water, and you're swinging it over your head. If you keep swinging it fast enough, the water's not going to fall into the bucket, even if it's upside down, because you're swinging it fast enough for like centripetal force to keep it in the bucket. So that's like orbital energy. But if you slow down your swing, the bucket either won't do a full rotation, or all the water's going to flow out and you're going to get soaked. So it's kind of like anything in orbit that starts to lose energy, which is like the decaying orbit kind of thing. That's the phrase for that. It's going to fall towards Earth because it doesn't have the energy to keep in orbit. You need that energy to go fast enough to not get drawn towards the Earth because of gravity.
So we've literally created these orbits of junk, space junk, and put them into motion.
It's a byproduct of space travel, yes.
And we've done that on purpose. Like, we're like, okay, that's the space garbage trail.
The speed is...
Decaying like, orbits are cool, says Red Dog.
No, the high speed is like, there's no escaping that. They have to have that speed to stay up there. The fact there's so much crap up there...
with that crap? But how did they make that speed?
There's two different things. All the junk and stuff that we're concerned about is because we've been kind of not smart about how we build and design spacecraft.
Yeah.
No, just jettison that whole section that used to have rocket fuel in it, let it float around. It's like, what the fuck, Apollo program?
Yeah. Whoops.
But like I said, the fact that, like, huge amounts of energy and rocket fuel to get the rocket from the ground up into space is giving it that speed. That's why rockets are real big. We have to get a whole bunch of stuff to thousands of miles an hour to get them into space.
Oh.
So just getting the stuff up there gives it that speed. Otherwise, why would we not just build a really tall ladder and elevator and climb up? Yeah?
Yeah, there you go.
So, big rockets fast, that's why stuff in space is going so fast. And then while stuff's up there, like the multi-stage rocket thing, you get a big rocket that gets stuff up there and say there's still other rockets, like as a part of that vehicle that got it up there, then you fire these rockets that go even faster.
That's really pretty what I'm hearing. Speed. Okay, so decaying orbits are cool, says Red Dog. Big Beautiful Bruce says, oh, I know it's not a part of space junk, but is Ronald Reagan's Space Defense Initiative, I try to basically track news It tried to basically track nukes and make them obsolete possible. I'll get back onto space junk, I promise.
I
Is the
mean,
Space Defense
so
Initiative possible?
so the SDI, and I remember Reagan was
And it was called the Star Wars
like it was
program.
called Star Wars. Yes,
So
exactly.
it's Red Dog. It was a huge waste of money. Let's face
But
it.
the idea was the precursor to, hey, we can shoot down nukes and we don't have to worry about like the threat of nuclear war because we'll just shoot them down while they're high enough to not kind of affect the planet.
It's not a completely dumb idea, honestly.
Or at least affect the planet in the way like an exploding nuclear weapon over a city would affect it. You know what I mean? It would still kind of be like, holy fuck, that actually happened, and that's totally not good. And they were literally talking about like just use lasers and shoot down nukes. This is the beginning of the '80s, in the late '70s. They were talking about that. But that idea would be great for, hey, the space debris is happening. Okay, shoot a laser at it.
Yeah, pew pew, and then it's
maybe
no.
the SDI will be the Space Debris Initiative, and we'll just rebrand it to shoot down space junk.
Right? Pew pew. Can you imagine being the guy doing the pew pew for the space garbage?
Space Invaders is basically space garbage men shooting stuff with lasers.
Okay, yeah, Big Bruce says, I had to ask, I know it was terrible in real life. Red Dog says, no lie, it was a satellite with lasers to shoot down nukes.
Yep. I remember reading about that. So I was curious about how fast the Apollo spacecraft were going. Because I was talking about the whole, just keep sending rockets into space and fire more rockets and just keep going faster and faster and faster. And I knew that the Saturn V had several stages, and part of them still had rockets on them when they were orbiting the moon to get them back. Apollo 10 has the absolute speed record for fastest stuff with people in it ever. They were going 24,790 miles an hour.
What?
Why? On the way back from the moon.
Oh my goodness.
Because there's no reason to slow down in space. Because you have to go really far away, and there's nothing kind of in your way to worry about.
What if there suddenly was?
Like what? Like a deer jumped out?
Yeah, an alien.
Whoa, shit! Space is mostly emptiness. That's why it's called space.
Sounds great. Sounds great. Just sounds like a great idea. Red Dog says Israel uses their Iron Dome in today's world, but they shoot down missiles from the ground and air. Similar concept to the Star Wars program.
Yeah, that's true. The Iron Dome is kind of like a smaller version of what the SDI would have been.
There you go.
I can't remember if they incorporate lasers in it, but yeah, there's other stuff.
Freaking laser beams? We have freaking laser beams?
Kinetic interceptors are still among the more reliable.
Oh, what's that?
Basically like a bullet.
Oh. I don't like that. Oh.
Well, like even like I know we're not really talking about weapons in this episode, but like bombs are just a metal box with a lot of chemicals in it that cause explosions. A lot of tank shells are designed to defeat enemy vehicles or kill a bunch of people with them because they're fucking offensive weapons by how they're designed and just fancy chemicals. But kinetic penetrating weapons and kinetic intercepts are literally this is a solid object that's just going to hit something. And that's how it destroys it.
Oh, that's so sad. We're talking about destroying human life.
Well, if you're talking about space debris...
Yeah.
You wouldn't really want, you don't want to just fire a bunch of, chemicals or you could nuke it. Do you want to use a bunch of nukes to shoot down debris? Maybe not. If we could intercept them early enough, we could just use a big piece of steel and smack it out of the way.
We should make Wally. Go up, clean up our space junk, float around space, collect the space debris, put it inside himself, and then
I
Anybody see
think
Wally? That was great.
no.
You didn't
I
see
think
Wally?
no, I'm old.
You,
I think it
it's
really
an
is a
adult.
realistic
It's
option.
good for
It's an
adults to
adult
see.
film. What kind of Wally are you watching?
No, I mean it's good for adults to see. Adults will understand it more than kids.
Um,
Wally was great. Watched it as an adult. My goodness, I saw that one in theater, man. Okay, moving on. Do you guys
I
have
think a realistic solution for the space debris problem would be to have a spacecraft. I think like having like little manipulator arms and grabby arms to like collect all of its stuff is
that's
not
like
going to
Wally?
work.
Oh,
It won't be. It'll be too slow to be realistically effective. Or while
it's
it's doing that, some piece of debris hits it and breaks it into a
that.
million pieces. Now you just have a bigger problem. So I think, like I know lasers is kind of a meme, but shooting with lasers because lasers
He
don't
just wants
leave
to
other
shoot laser
debris.
beams.
Well, it's a space weapon for a reason because you don't leave shell casings or
Only the
other.
sun sign of
Say you miss with a weapon, and then now you just have that shell flying around in space. That's no good. A laser is just a beam of energy. So use lasers to shoot stuff into, like you break them into smaller pieces and let them fall to the atmosphere where they're small enough where the atmosphere will burn it up. Space debris is gone. Ta-da! The side effect of that would be, okay, say you take all the debris and you smash it into small enough pieces that none of them will survive atmospheric reentry, but what kind of metals or propellants and chemicals, explosives, and other kind of materials are that made of that now you just kind of put all over the atmosphere? Like how many thousands of pounds of space debris are there estimated to be? And you're just going to basically melt it and put it into the atmosphere. So it's just you change the form of pollution.
On that, back to the arm thing, active debris removal. Okay. ESA's Clear Space 1, launch expected 2026. Mission will use a robotic arm to capture and deorbit a defunct upper stage.
Okay, so that's a mission to literally bring down one piece of debris.
Yeah, but it's a start.
It is a start, but that's like what I said, where it's realistically too slow to clean up everything.
Astroscale Japan UK wants to do magnetic docking of satellites for deorbiting and develop servicing spacecraft to refuel or deorbit failing satellites. And Remove Debris in UK wants to test onboard harpoons and nets to capture debris.
It's fucking space pirates.
But there is laser nudging, which is theoretical and experimental. Ground-based lasers could gently push debris into decaying orbits. It's controversial because it may also have military applications. Bruce says, I had really turned this episode of Space Junk into just talking about lasers. I'm sorry, LOL. No, that's okay.
That's fine. We're talking about lasers in the context of dealing with space junk. I want to talk about weapons in a future episode.
Yeah, he's going to talk about laser beams again. Don't worry about it. It'll be all good.
There's way more exotic forms of weaponry in science fiction than just lasers.
Ooh.
Lasers are things humans are doing, so they're kind of boring by comparison.
There you go. See?
Like that crazy illuminate black hole, like, let's talk about singularity weapons. Or stuff like the... What was it in
the
Star Trek?
Penrose
Where the Voyager probe like evolved into some crazy giant machine that was eating stuff? Or the Sun Crusher from Star Wars? Forget the Death Star. Sun Crusher's where it's at.
I feel like powerful magnets would be very dangerous with today's spacecraft, says Red Dog.
I mean...
Gravity is a true space weapon, says Red Dog. Gravity is a true space weapon, says Red Dog. There you go.
You're not wrong. The magnetism thing is true, too. Because electronics are sensitive to magnets. But if we're just trying to pick up garbage, then... You know, the electronics inside the spacecraft are either going to be hardened and protected if it's in the spacecraft, like doing the cleaning, or already broken or we don't care about it if it's in the garbage we're trying to clean up. So it'll be something to think about, but not like it's like an insurmountable obstacle.
See, there you go.
Kind of like how fuel consumption in vehicles is a thing to consider, but you know you're going to spend fuel, so you just got to deal with it.
That's the other thing. Just to think that we really do just put everything up there. We haven't really, since the beginning of us doing it, we didn't really think, guess that stuff's going to be up there.
We do that with our oceans. You go to international waters, you're on a cruise ship, it just jumps its garbage wherever the fuck it wants. There's no law that says don't do that because you're stupid.
Right.
So every ship does that because there's no reason for them not to.
Red Doc says it would have to be an electromagnet, one you can turn on and off. And Bruce says, is there a way to make the cleanup of space junk profitable? Of course, anything can be profitable, Bruce. Since I'm assuming it's not. You know, if they wanted to make it profitable, they could, but nobody is doing it.
It's a two-parter. One, it's too hard to do. We haven't even come up with a good way to actually do it yet, let alone make it profitable. And we can clean up the Earth, and we haven't figured out how to do that yet. And that's like literally just not polluting everyone constantly.
Literally. I'm sorry. Literally.
That was kind of clever.
I know. Thank you. That's all I got tonight.
It's kind of like, let's clean up our own shithole, and then we worry about cleaning up the stuff up there. The reason it's a concern is because it breaks a lot of expensive stuff that the military and science puts up there. That's why everyone's like, oh my god, we're going to do something about that.
SpaceX doesn't care. I guess from 20 whatever to whatever now, they're just like garbage everywhere right now. They don't even give a shit. They're like the most pollution right now. When I looked it up, they're like just like debris everywhere right now. They don't even give a fuck.
Like the Chinese space agency is not very well. I don't remember what the name of the space agency in China is. Like when
I can look it up.
You refer to the ESA a lot. That's the European Space Agency. So that's like a consortium with France, Germany, and England, and Italy, and other countries working together. But like Canada has one. Not a lot of money, but we still have one. At NASA is in the United States, but they work with JPL to do stuff. Jet Propulsion Laboratory. JAXA is the Japanese space agency. So yeah, most major countries have one. India does because they sent stuff to the moon. But China's rockets are renowned for, like, there's videos of these lower stages of rockets falling back to Earth. There's like dark yellow and orange smoke flying out of them still. So it's like, holy fuck, I do not want to be anywhere near that shit. Jesus Christ.
Are they the ones that, like, literally, sorry. I just checked, when I checked news before the episode, I think they just put a full female women crew up in space. Like a full...
The whole crew is women?
I think so. I think it's China or Japan. I don't know which one.
Okay.
I just looked at the news like before this, and I don't have it up anymore. But like
that's
the first
cool.
entirely, yeah. Okay. So reasons why, if we don't manage space debris, we risk making key orbits inaccessible with the Kessler syndrome thing, where the collision. It could delay or derail future crewed missions and satellite networks. I don't know how. I guess, yeah, there's too many, right? And damage to Earth infrastructure, because our GPS, comms, and weather could have real-world consequences.
Yeah.
We have actual, like, issues we could have from this. Correct. Yeah, but what I find is that we know this stuff is, like, has an issue, but we're like, But it's not really...
I mean, we have lots of things on Earth and society that we know are serious problems that we're doing fucking nothing about.
Yeah, but you said we're not supposed to care about that stuff on our space.
How about, like, can we end racism and poverty? Nah.
I know, but we're just talking space.
Can't figure that shit out. Yeah, but using the same kind of, like, why are we doing anything about this? Like, because humans are stupid?
That's true. Oh, yeah, okay, so national defense agencies, Russia, China... Oh, the space situational awareness programs. Did you know that? Oh, that's military. Okay, U.S. Department of Defense. I'm trying to find the space stuff you said. Commercial companies, we already know about those. Space SpaceX OneWeb. What's OneWeb? A competitor to SpaceX? OneWeb, guys.
You want to look at
Astroscale.
China Space Agency?
I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there. Okay, so United Nations, never mind. China National Space Administration, CNSA.
There you go. That
It's
sounds like that.
involved in managing space debris as it develops its space exploration capabilities. They track space debris and are working on mitigation efforts. The Russian Space Agency is Roscosmos.
Yeah.
European Space Agency is ESA.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's NASA. I guess Canada doesn't matter. Sorry, Canada. I did it. I'm sorry.
We don't make our own rockets.
But we have a Canadian arm on the space station.
Yeah, but who took it up there?
America. Okay, so satellite hibernation or drifting. There's a hibernation mode or drift out of control. Some satellites can do. Drifting satellite sounds like romantic.
Tokyo
Feels
Drift in space.
yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. Okay, more. Did you guys space junk though is not profitable. Asteroids and meteors exceptionally profitable. Yeah, because of what can be in them, right?
I've again, I'm thinking of like real world analogies where companies have been like, you know what, we're going to deal with this issue, and how would you kind of make an analogy to cleaning up space debris? Say a property developer is like I know this happens in a lot of North American cities where it used to, like a former factory site, and the
Gentrification.
factory's been abandoned. The factory's been abandoned, and it's just like some gross industrial toxic hellhole that no one wants to go near or live around. So they tear the buildings down, they clean up the environmental issues like the say diesel spillage and chemicals in the ground. They remediate that or lie about it, don't tell anybody.
Yeah, that's still there. And they
But
build
basically, they
over
clean
it.
up the site so that they can redevelop into profitable land, whether they build condos or a fucking mall or museum or fucking whatever. So
Yeah.
that would be kind of what gets
Oh my god, you're
governments and
right.
companies to make action. Once we start building factories and cities in space, at that
Then
time or
they'll
just
clean up
before it, we're
all
going to
the
be like,
debris
we can't do that,
with this
or it
stuff
will
in
be too
orbit.
threatened by all the stuff. Yes.
So we'll clean up the stuff then. Oh my
So the
god, you're
first,
right.
so the first agencies to have factories in space will probably seriously start cleaning that shit up because it'll be in their way and it'll be a threat to them.
So they'll clean it up then. Oh my god, he's right. That totally makes
Well, I don't
sense.
know if I'm right because
Oh
future
yeah, you
us will
are. You are,
remind
because
me
that's the
in
only
200
reason.
years if I'm right.
You know, I mean, but that's true. That's
But
exactly
that's
the
kind
reason
of
why it would
human
happen.
nature has been like, well, you know what? That's gonna. It's only we only deal with it when it's a serious problem, and that is when it
Sound
would be a
like a
serious problem.
serious problem. Well, it's a serious problem, guys. I'm just kidding.
That's different.
Serious problem. Anyway, yeah, yeah,
Um,
no, that totally makes sense. So that's probably how it'll happen. They'll be like, "Well, we want to use this lane for this, and or we want to build this here, so
yeah.
this stuff would affect our stuff, so we'll clean it up." And then
So
there'll
it might
be
be.
agencies that make money that they'll hire to clean it up for them, and they'll put the
Well, I
money
was going to
into
say they'd
it.
subcontract it out.
Yeah,
The factories and
and
stuff
that's where
would
the
be.
money will be made. Yeah,
Science goes, hey, we can't have these advanced material science without zero gravity factories or
yeah,
whatever make up a reason that you want to build stuff in space and not on Earth, whether it's rockets or specific technology that needs zero gravity to be made effectively. And like, you know what? We
that
should build
makes
a factory
sense.
up there. And then, hey, SpaceX Garbage Corp, we'll hire you
Yeah,
to like clean this shit up while we're building the factory.
yeah,
Because it'll probably like an alliance between government agencies and companies that
yeah.
make a factory, for
And the
example. And then
contract
they'd be like, well,
out.
we're focusing on, you know, training people and building the factory and construction and all that. We don't want to worry about the garbage, but there's the technology is advanced on Earth that it can be done.
Yeah.
It's just not in their scope.
But you're right. It's going to be like developers. They want to have money for either their space, tourist place or some factor, something that they make money off of.
Yeah,
That they're like,
Perfect
okay,
Elysium.
we're gonna suddenly clean up the whole junk lane or graveyard lane. We're gonna clear all that up because we want to have that cleared up because we decided we're gonna build stuff around that lower orbit. We're gonna do that. We're gonna I could totally see this shit happening now. Like, you make more sense.
I mean, part of it too is they could just totally just kick it all into the graveyard orbit, which is further away. Like, we don't have to deal with that.
And they'll just shove it there. Yeah.
Which is kind of like how we currently deal with garbage on Earth. It's like, push it into a part where we don't look at. There we go, that's better. Yeah. Problem solved. We made someone else deal with it.
Yeah, which is so sad. But yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely not saying any of that's right. It's just that's what we do.
That's what we do. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably exactly what will happen, guys. That makes the most sense to me. So, how excited are we about this thing falling down to Earth tomorrow? Scale of 1 to 10.
We might be as close as like an hour and a half from now.
What?
Because I remember it said, I think they said 2:35 in the morning, give or take 4.5 hours. So it's like, well, 4.5 hours early would be 10 p.m.
Oh no.
Eastern time.
So it'll be like after we've run to that long before, but I don't know.
Yep. It'll be like New Year's. We have to stay until it hits.
Oh no! Can you imagine? I'll like put up tired and I'm like.
The correct impact countdown in 2025.
We have to know though where it's gonna hit. Like, we have to know.
I still think it's crazy that they narrowed it down to between 51 north and 51 south. It's like almost the whole fucking planet.
Why can't they figure out exactly?
I think it's still too unpredictable. They don't. The atmosphere is not a clean, like, here's the boundary. It's like a black and white, you're either in it or not.
They're not.
It could start.
So, is there like a video watch live feed of it coming towards us or something?
It would be on radar.
Beep, beep. Is there a radar beep somewhere, guys? Can anybody tell me? Beep, beep. Like Wargame's kind of looking like thing. I don't know
if it's large enough to be seen.
Somebody's got to be watching it, though, or is it only
but these somebodies would be like the biggest militaries on Earth that have.
Okay, can somebody hook us up? Can someone hook us up?
Hey, Russia or NORAD.
Yeah.
Get your paws and turn it at that.
Wait, can you go to NORAD? If they track Santa, maybe they'll track this for the kids too. Can you go to NORAD site while I'm?
Okay, all the kids, stop listening to the chat right now.
Santa's
the
real.
NORAD Santa tracker is full of shit. It's not real.
Oh no! Okay. We can't figure out the landing, says Red Dog Point, because we can't figure out the landing point because it's in an uncontrolled spin. The spin makes its re-entry very unpredictable. That sounds like my relationships.
Stop spinning. No, you're right.
Yeah, it does sound like my relationships. No, I mean,
you're right, Red Dog. It's not a perfectly symmetrical object, so it being pointed in one direction as it enters the atmosphere, it means it'll act a certain way and could fall faster, or if it's like oriented a different direction, it'll act a different way.
It's exciting. But really, no, for real, is somebody tracking down a site or graphic for where it is? Anyone?
I don't know if they can see it on radar because it's not very large.
Somebody get on the Google. Bruce, if you're still there,
what would you like me to Google? I'm at my PC. What do you want me to Google?
Secret
Space Tracker Cosmos 482.
Yes, please. Please, Molly.
Top story is doomed Soviet spacecraft could hit Earth tonight. 7 hours ago? I don't want news from 7 hours ago. Get out of here.
That's so fast-paced.
7 hours ago.
I've seen the predictions, and it's all over the place with Red Dog.
Re-enter atmosphere.
That's so stupid.
That was the CBC website doing that. Thanks, CBC. Yeah.
Canadian. We're like, heads up, guys. Oh, that's a good one. We're gonna go with that one, eh? We're pretty clever, eh? Red Dog said I've seen the prediction since all over the place. Yeah. Literally. Sorry. Okay, so it's bad.
What's that?
What?
Yeah, this thing here.
Did he find the secret website yet? That's
No, I was looking for the map.
Okay.
I was looking for the map. Open image in a new tab and then copy it. Because I ain't sending no hot links. Yeah.
Huh.
I reject your cookies because they're not chocolate chip. Get it in the face.
If you get an Amber Alert sound on your phone, pay attention this time, says Red Dog. Yeah, I just had one like yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yesterday?
The
or
latest one I had was a
today?
test.
Yeah, it was a test.
This
yeah.
is a test of the emergency alert system.
Yeah.
If this is a real nuclear emergency, duck and cover.
Did we get Did we both get the same one? Was it an Ontario-wide one or what? Like, because I think
Probably.
Yeah, because like it was the past day or so. Because like I don't remember. Yeah, we got the same one.
I was at work talking with people, and everyone's like, "What the fuck is this?"
And so noisy. I used to get so annoyed, but I get it. Like, real things can happen to people, and it's terrible. But I'm like, what do they expect me to do? Put on my clothes, go. I'm going outside. I'll find you. Like, I feel horrible about it, and then, and it scares the shit out of me. But you know, if it works and it does save some lives, then good. But otherwise, I'm often like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Generally, it's never been about like, hey, there's like a cool meteor coming your way, and Earth's about to end, and you might want to like say your goodbyes.
Yeah, that'd be a weird Amber Alert.
Right, and of course, yeah,
Earth is over.
Earth is over. Aww, no, I'm sad. It's like that'd be sad. What if nobody like checks in on you when like what if nobody cares to check in on you when the Earth is ending, guys? Oh no. What if nobody checks in on each other? Like some people don't have anybody. Oh, now I'm all sad. I'm sorry. Oh.
Wait, why is it doing that again?
Back in the 80s, says Red Dog, we used to practice for this exact thing at school. Soviet stuff falling from the sky, duck and cover time, stop, drop, and roll just to be safe. In the 80s? You ready? You've got the training? Really? In the 80s?
I don't know if stop, drop, and roll will protect you against nuclear attack, but...
In the 80s, you did? Where were you? In the 80s in Canada? Were you in rural Canada? Because maybe it was like some leftover, like, really old principal who was like, you know what?
The Cold War ended in 1989, so yeah, literally the entire 80s, we could have had nuclear war.
Wait, Red Dog, are you older than me? How can you have been... Wow. 80s, the height of the Cold War. Okay, gotcha. Red Dog, I didn't know. Oh, now I'm kind of like...
crisis wasn't a great time either.
No, I'm still like in shock that Red Dog's like older than me. That's great. Good for you. Oh, come on. You're 47? Fuck off. God. How can you remember stuff in the 80s, though? Public school, right? You know what? I don't remember that in public school. I'll be honest. I don't remember duck and cover. I really don't remember doing that. But maybe they didn't care where I lived. Maybe they just didn't care. Do you remember it, Brian? You have an exceptional memory, says Red Dog. Yeah, I guess you do, because, like, you must have been, like, because honestly, I don't remember that.
Not everywhere did it, probably.
Yeah,
or
maybe
places
not.
Stopped and other places didn't.
It was probably, like, the principles based on, like, the certain area, and if they still were holding on to it, or, like, if they're, if they just have people that still really remember that. Yeah. Because, yeah, we didn't do that. We only had, like, fire drills. I remember fire drills. Oh, wow. That sounds so fucking innocent. I'm sorry, but I feel bad for Americans right now because I'm like, we had fire drills and they were really scary. I mean, well, like kids, we're not going to go too off topic, but now kids, like, since Columbine have been, like, having these horrifying gun drills.
Play
Like,
stupid
shooter
games, win
drills.
stupid prizes.
I just feel it's
That's what I
pretty
say about
bad.
that. Well,
I feel horrible about that. Like, now these kids grow up with, like, gun... Like, oh, you know, hey, kids at the front of the class, if this happens, you're the shield. It was pretty stressful in the U.S. back then, said Red Dog. Yeah, I know the Cold War thing. You know what's interesting, though? Nuclear always felt like a threat. Yeah, nuclear always felt like a threat. Yeah. I remember my dad talking about it, but I don't really... You know what I did watch, though? The guns of today are way worse, Red Dog says. Facts. I mean, the fact that the kids could be in school and be gunned down is just, don't get us started. Please don't.
Yeah, let's not.
Because that just makes me angry in my heart. Like, to think that my worst thing was like, oh, fire drill, there could be a fire. Like, that was the only thing that I had in school to worry about. I can't, yeah, don't get me started. I'm so heartbroken.
Space debris. Space debris.
Yeah, space debris. Yeah, think about space debris. Think about space junk. Think about junk in space. Think about your junk in space. Let's go. Okay, guys. Red Dog, bring us back. Bring us back to space junk. Come on, you can do it. Think happy thoughts, like the space junk that's falling to Earth. It's falling towards us right now. It's on a course. It's on the way. It's like Santa in his sleigh. Red Dog says, I got one. Okay, we're waiting. We're here, we're waiting. Still trying to calm down over here. I'm acting as if Brad is anywhere near me. He's far, far away. I'm just saying. We need to calm down. Think about it. Space junk going the other way. Okay, we're listening. Go on.
So we did talk about that.
Name the 4 furthest man-made objects. Oh, are you talking about the space stations?
Talk about.
Wait, you're breaking up, Brad. You're breaking up. Is he making coffee? Brad, did you go to make coffee because you're breaking up?
Space probes that we sent out into space.
Oh, what? Name the 4 furthest man-made objects?
Voyager 1, Voyager 2, Pioneer 10.
And what's the...
It's Mariner, I can't...
Why are you breaking up? What's the other one? What did he say?
I'm in the kitchen.
2 start with P. He's in the kitchen. He's getting coffee, I betcha. 2 start with P. 2 start with B. Red Dog said,
I think... Pioneer.
Voyager and Pioneer. See? Brad answered them. There you go. Look at you guys, smarty pants. Must be your mature ages and all your knowledges. Certainly don't know anything about any of that. It's him, Red Dog, though. 2 start with P, 2 start with V. There you go. Does he win a prize? Like, is there a prize?
I hope my prizes did not get hit by space debris tonight.
Eventually they will lose power and become the furthest space junk ever, says Red Dog. Yeah, isn't that exciting? Junk in space. Garbage. But maybe, like said, maybe they'll be like out there and we'll be out there and we'll be like, we want to like put stuff there and we'll like clean up the junk. We'll retrieve the probes. I'm always going to think about that sad rover that Brad gets emotional about on the planet. One day somebody will retrieve that. It'll be a reincarnated Brad.
They'll pick it up and dust it off. There you go, fella.
Yeah, and he'll become his best friend. It's a reincarnated Brad that ends up being a spaceman who finds him. And he just and he picks it up. And like something just feels right about picking up that little probe that just fell over on its side. Right, Brad? Reincarnated Brad? What do you think? And he'll become your little buddy in space, and you'll like make it reactivate it, put a new battery in it, and it'll talk to you and stuff. It'll be your best friend. No,
I mean, by
Brad.
then it would be, hey, everything you got sent up here to discover, figured it out. Thanks, though.
Just saying that it'll become your like retro friend, and it'll play cassette tapes. Anyway, I was asked to switch topics. That's the prize. Says Red Dog. Yeah, no, you did great. Thank you. I appreciate that. You did great. Are you back from the kitchen yet, Brad? We seem to have lost Brad. I wonder what he's doing. Making coffee? Is he making coffee? I miss his making coffee sounds. To be honest with you, they're pretty good sounds. Like I don't know why he's denying us that. If it's coffee sounds, I don't know. Maybe it's not coffee sounds. Brad, Brad. Oh my gosh, we've lost Brad. Comms are down. Did we lose me? Am I still here? Hello? Is there anybody out there? Can anybody hear me? Oh God! Somebody! For real though. Hello? Yes, you
Space, no
are.
one
Are
can hear
you?
the stream.
In space, no one can hear you, Steve. Exactly. No, are you making coffee, Brad? Or are you doing other stuff? Like, thanks for reassuring me. My dog is gonna start to freak out. Okay, so he used to make coffee, and he's a really loud coffee maker sound guy. It was really great, and if he's doing that, I think I just I don't know. Were you making coffee?
No.
Well, oh, there's something else.
I just
Oh,
had to clean something up in the kitchen quickly.
oh,
Well,
damn it!
quickly. It took a couple minutes.
I was just hoping you were making coffee and that you wouldn't deny us that sound. I'm just saying. I'll
No, I
pitch you
made coffee earlier.
$5 sometime. Oh, damn it! One of these
Hey, you two,
days.
buy me a coffee.
Yeah, right. Please. I know, but for real, he makes great coffee sounds. Okay, so back to this. I'm gonna.
Snap back to reality.
Yeah, yeah. Back
What
to
is
life.
Ghost Gravity?
Oh,
What's
the
next? What's another
I
space junk topic?
low Earth orbit is still neat. Okay, so Red Dog says, did you know that scientists just discovered a huge glow in the dark cloud? I saw that in space. It's pure hydrogen atoms and it glows. It's as big as 40 moons in the Earth's night sky for perspective. You can Google this one. It's called EOS. EOS. Yeah, Red Dog, I saw that in Space News when I looked it all up, had it all tabbed up on my laptop, and then turned off my laptop and closed it.
Where is it?
It's a huge glow in the dark cloud in space.
Yeah, but is it like kind of close to Earth, like thousands of light years away?
Well, it's called EOS, and it's new. It's recent news. It's this week, so if you Googled it, I'm sure you'd find it right straight quick. I saw it's close. Actually, says Red Dog.
I'm talking to two people that already did Google it, so I want like a second-hand perspective. Plus, I'm sitting down on the couch.
I was like, well, we want to hear you too. He's on the couch.
Kind of anything, any like cloud in space that we see is mostly hydrogen or helium.
He's on the couch. Soon he's going to be laying down on the couch talking to us. Oh, no.
The couch is where I sit when I play video games.
Oh, that's weird.
And I don't play at the PC.
Oh.
Yeah, furniture, that's so weird.
Look, you and your fancy furniture. It's 300 light years away, says Red Dog.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, he says. Oh Wow, what was that?
Beer.
Okay, he's gonna have. Wait, now he's gonna have a beer on the podcast, guys. That's kind of exciting. Gosh, it's so big that we think it's producing stars and planets. Says Red Dog. That's kind of exciting.
Yeah, if it's 40 times the size of the full moon, but 300 light years away, then
Or it's 40.
yeah,
It's a size of 40 moons, or
yeah,
I
so
read that
40
wrong.
times.
What kind of beer? Like,
Today it's Tremor Springs.
what's that?
It's beer.
Why? This is beer. We
Because
literally.
I have scotch that I don't want to drink right now.
Oh, wait, Scotch Brad though. Oh, okay. What does Scotch Brad? Is Scotch Brad different than Beer Brad?
Probably.
What is Beer Brad like in comparison to Scotch Brad?
I don't know. Try it and find out. Presumably, one will make me sleepier faster than it makes me fightier.
Well, then, isn't it the Scotch that would make you fightier? So you're going
Probably,
to
yeah.
sleep soon. Oh, so he's
No,
like not
it's
staying
9
up
o'clock.
for. Oh, he's not going to stay up for the re-entry of the Russian thingy. We
Okay,
have
I'm not
something-
like 114 years old, and it's like one sip of beer is going to make me pass out. It's fucking 9 o'clock.
And then we hear like him fall off the couch. He just like, wait, we've heard Dane do that, guys. Dane actually did pass out one time. He was laughing all high and he coughed and passed out. It's on one of my shorts. We got 12 people here that are really interesting in discussing space junk. So
The Dirty Dozen.
yeah,
Hello,
so
space people.
yeah, space people. Wow, now I feel like we
You
gotta
should call.
get.
You should call the people that watch your channel Space Cadets.
Oh, that's mean.
Welcome, fellow Space Cadets.
Oh man, can you imagine? No, I don't. You know, I never thought of that. Like, what do I call the
You call your viewers.
the viewers? Yeah, but what? You know how if your channel gets bigger, people are called, "Hey, welcome to the blah blah blah." I don't know what I would call people. I don't know what the group would want to be called, so I never thought about that. But if you are here and you're not subscribed, don't forget you can do that because that really helped me out because we're getting there to like.
Oh no, you have so your YouTube grows and gets successful, then you have a Patreon, and there's different levels. Like the basic level will be Space Cadets, and like the more senior levels would
I'm
have
gonna
nice
get
fancy
Brad
names.
to do ASMR videos on it, and we'll give him the big bucks. That's
$100 a month, you get Mission Commander status.
Only 100? No. We'll go higher for that. Mission Commander status will be like a special tier for only like 10 people, and it'll be $500. We'll split it, Brad. Just we're just rambling. I'm so sorry, guys. But anyway,
That's the joke.
Yeah, that's okay. So where the hell? It's so quiet in
Are you
space.
still jumping and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got 4 jumps to get to the spot, which I'm hoping you'll be able to tell me where I'm going next after.
Yeah.
Because I'm almost there. I just gotta stop fuel scooping. Oh god, there's more people coming. Alright, so we do have there's so much up in space, guys. I'm just telling you guys, I really didn't think that there was this much to worry about. Like, I didn't know we called our satellites constellations.
I feel like that's a more recent term.
Because there's so many of them, right? And
No,
they're
but-
different
but-
clusters based on the companies? Is that it?
It's more of that. How, for decades we've been putting satellites into space, but they were kind of independent.
Mm-hmm.
And even I think the GPS system, I don't remember ever hearing it as like the GPS constellation. But like real constellations, which are groups of stars, once they started to be like specific groups, like Starlink and whatever else,
Yeah.
I feel like that term has grown in popularity because it just makes more
There's so
sense.
many. Yeah. Glonus is Russia. Galileo is EU. I found Beidou, Beidou. When we were looking at that link that is pinned at the top of the chat that you can click on, it's a Wikipedia thing that like shows the like orbits. That's
Yes,
China. That's China.
okay.
Beidou. They do global
look,
positioning and navigation,
okay, so Chinese GPS.
military and civil use for civilian applications. Yeah, GPS and geospatial and mapping. It supports real-time navigation and
So GPS.
disaster response. Yeah. GLONASS is Russia. GPS is USA. We just call ourselves GPS in USA. The Global Navigation
Global
Satellite
System.
Systems. Yeah, GNSS is something else.
Yes.
It's the four main systems. It's GPS, USA, GLONASS, that's Russia, Galileo, which is EU, and Beidou. I'm so sorry, guys. Somebody can phonetically hopefully help me with that sometime. Baidu. Okay, China. That's China.
Beidou. I don't know why you say China like that.
Trump. China.
Okay, you could say it like a grown-up would say it. Just say
China. Amazon Project Kuiper. I did not know
Kuiper.
Amazon. Yeah, whatever the fuck. Amazon's up there, just so you guys know. And so is OneWeb, which I'd never heard of before, but it's in a competition with that Nazi guy. So like Starlink, OneWeb can help restore internet access during emergencies. So it's broadband internet and mobile and digital services like cloud computing. And then Starlink is number one with SpaceX services. Yeah. They also do low latency gaming. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. There's a lot of satellite constellations.
Low
Did you know
latency
this?
just means low ping.
Oh. Wait.
Like a high ping means high latency. Latency means like a delay, basically, in communication terms.
So you're saying satellite constellations are a relatively new thing. They're in operation or in development. They're internet access, global positioning, like you said, GPS, Earth observation, so spying. No, I'm kidding. Communications.
Weather satellites are Earth's observation. We put satellites up there to track the weather and stuff. Hurricanes and stuff, that's observation, essentially.
Starlink has over 4,000 active satellites, with plans to launch up to 12,000 more, and potentially 42,000 in the future.
When space junk attacks.
Right? What if it all goes wrong? They've got...
People thought that about cars and electricity.
OneWeb has 648 planned satellites, with more than 600 already launched by 2025. All of them seem to be low Earth orbit, because like you said, closer.
The closer they are, the more you need to communicate.
Okay. And Amazon Project Kimmer?
What?
Yeah, that has 3,236 planned satellites, with a few dozen launched by 2025. Amazon's high-speed internet to remote regions. I just did not know. But our global satellite thing has 31 active satellites, which doesn't seem like that many. Why? But they're in medium Earth orbit of 20,000 kilometers. So the GPS for United States is in a higher orbit than the other ones?
No, they're all in the same. Like that infographic that I linked to?
But they said they were in low Earth orbit, the other ones, and then GNSS, it says it's in medium Earth orbit at 20,000 kilometers.
There's basically three
and
like
so is
groups.
Russia and Europe.
So anything in low Earth orbit.
That's the companies that seem to be in low Earth orbit. And then the countries are in medium Earth orbit.
Well, the other thing is, like Starlink and other, like these like shorter range communication satellites that will cover disaster areas and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like a kind of like a circle of it's a lower Earth orbit, so they're able to be made by smaller agencies, like a company versus like a national space agency, for example.
Mm-hmm.
But because they're lower orbit, you need more of them to cover a larger area.
More space junk, more
Because
garbage, more
no,
debris.
but it's kind of like all the GPS, like BiDOW, GLONASS, GPS, are all in that medium Earth orbit, so that fewer satellites can see more of the Earth at any given time.
Oh.
And they're high enough up that the Earth isn't blocking signals in between the two of them. Because you basically need 3 satellites to talk to each other and see the Earth at the same time to triangulate position. That's how the system works.
We still triangulate positions like in old movies?
I mean, that's the signals intelligence thing. It's probably always going to happen.
Oh.
And
Can you explain that to us, please? Just for those of us who are dumb like me.
Well, it's not. I wouldn't say it's dumb. It's more like it's a. If you've never like investigated a field of science, you're you don't know what's going on about it.
Yeah, so
but
please.
It's called triangulation because you need to basically make a triangle with 3 points of reference.
Okay.
1 point of reference. So say you have a camera that's looking at an object thousands of miles away. It's like this faint, weird, like a not very high resolution image, but so you can't really tell what the hell's going on. Like, okay, I can see it, but I don't know enough information about it. You get some other camera that's somewhere else to look at that same object. You're like, okay, well, between these 2 reference points, we can have a better idea of what direction it's headed in or its speed or whatnot. But we're still not really accurate. So let's get a third one because we're in a three-dimensional space. The 3 of them should be able to pinpoint what it's doing, what direction it's heading in, how fast it's going, and stuff like that. So we used a 3-point reference to make like a literal triangle. That's why it's called triangulation.
Yeah.
But it's between signals or like tracking things mostly. But the closer you are to an object that like you don't necessarily need 3 points of reference. That's why a cop with a radar gun can figure you out with just the 1 cop.
Wait, so when one of those 3 points of reference goes down, does that...
So the redundancy means there's enough satellites that you can lose one of these points of a triangle and another one will pick up the slack.
Okay.
You said there's what, like 31 satellites in the network? Something like that?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah.
So if you've ever seen like a geodesic shell...
What is
like
that?
Okay, so imagine like a soccer ball shape, but it's not... There's no like panels. It's all just like skeleton wireframe.
Okay.
So imagine something like that around the Earth, but each like point is a satellite.
Okay.
So there's 31 of them. You can basically cover the whole Earth and have redundancies. So one can go down like due to maintenance or technology breakdown or issues, or one could be, offline for maintenance or a server upgrade or some kind of shit like that. Or interference, whether intentional or accidental, or it's on the other side of the planet and it can't see, so you need to use different satellites.
There you go. I did see a news article. I don't know if Red Dog's still there, but I did see a news article about how we're upping our war kind of in space kind of technology right now. That's really being discussed because I think there's some territorial kind of, even though there was that whole space treaty thing
space
done.
Treaty.
Yeah, but apparently companies don't care about space though. So apparently we are now starting to get a bit
space. They don't care about rights. That's the issue.
Exactly. And so we're starting to get some military stuff. I don't know. The thing about funding is very interesting. Maybe I should relook that article up about space news with the funding, because that's going to affect a lot of key projects that affect everything.
Well, you mentioned anti-satellite weapons earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of several topics, so we didn't really stop at it.
Mm-hmm.
But Russia and the United States have developed weapons to shoot down satellites.
Which is really dangerous. I mean, that if they start doing that, that's basically like
But it's to blind each other. Oh, you have a satellite that's watching over a battlefield? Hey, if I poke your eyes out and shoot down your satellites, then you suddenly don't know what the hell's going on, and that gives one side an advantage.
That's cool. That's triggering something to me, like remembering. I don't know. It was either a movie or it was a news thing, sometime where that had been done on purpose for a brief time. It must have been a movie or something where they did that on purpose so you wouldn't know what was going on for a time period to keep some secret, like making the enemy blind for a bit. It's probably a tactic used all the time.
Well, it is a tactic. It's a military tactic, but because we're in the digital age with satellites, that's the current.
That's how we're doing it. Yeah. That's how we're doing it. That makes sense. So when things go down like that,
I remember there's a picture of, I think it's an F-15 Eagle. So it's, the only particular aircraft can get to the flight envelope where you would use a weapon like that, and then you'd have a specialized weapon that has a crazy range that could get to the satellite realistically. Mm-hmm. But I think the picture's like an F-15 Eagle flying like straight up, and it's like it's going to go fire a missile and try to shoot down a target satellite. China's probably working on it too, because they're at that level.
Yeah, right? Red Dog says the future of war is drone warfare. Without satellites, it can make drones ineffective. That when I hear drones, it makes me, oh God, I'm somewhere where there's cruise ships. I have made it somewhere. Hold on. Yeah, I'm where I am. I'm in the place. I'm at the place. Oh my God, I'm at a place. Oh gosh, guys, I'm at a place. Hold on.
Don't get hit by a cruise ship.
Oh shit, I hope I don't. Okay, so I'm at a place. I'm gonna have to slow down.
Is there anywhere to land?
Yeah, I'm gonna find out where I go. Brewer Logistics. It's a corporate colony. I'm someplace, guys. I'm just gonna first surface scan and stuff. I'm gonna first do the system because I haven't been here in a bit, and then I'm gonna get a new lot of points. So yeah, when I think of drone warfare, though, I think of how they did that first donor transplant, transportation of a transplant organ in a drone past my apartment building. Let's say, took it from one Toronto hospital to another past my building. It's kind of creepy to think of that happening in the middle of the night. I mean, saving a life, great, but just crazy that they were doing that. They could.
It's because it's faster.
Yeah, no traffic. And that's good. That's great. Just so weird, and no idea if they're still doing that or not. They haven't really mentioned it since. So, did they just do it once and stop doing that, or?
I feel like it's like aviation related regulations.
Oh.
Are like the government agencies that look after who can fly and where air corridors are and all that kind of bullshit. Mm-hmm. Like the FAA in the States. Mm-hmm. The Federal Aviation Administration. And I think agencies like that, so government agencies that regulate traffic in the air, either haven't agreed or haven't figured out
drone
how to
traffic,
how to legislate and manage drone traffic.
Yeah.
Because I know that major airports are if your fucking drone comes over here, we're going to shoot it down. Stay the fuck out of here.
That's so crazy.
Stop fucking around.
What is this called? Russia V6J. What is that? A fleet carrier. That's so funny. We're talking about Russia. There's a Russian fleet carrier here. I'm at a fleet carrier. That's called Ukraine, says Bruce. What are you talking about? But that's not where I'm going, right? I'm supposed to go to probably there's a Carbis Bay? Wait, is this a dockable mega ship? Where was I supposed to go when I got here, Brad? Not Bruce, Brad.
I don't know. What's the system name?
BLUTHUAIAC14110.
Oh. Are you looking at your system map? Or the left panel.
Bruce
That
made
shows
a
like
drone joke. Really? I didn't know he made a drone joke. I'm sorry. Bruce is
it flew
clever.
over our head. Ah!
Ah!
What's the stuff in the system?
You created John, that's horrible. It was right this. I don't know. Okay. So, blue.
Hold on.
You know, if you looked at BLUAUA THUA or AL, I don't know. -A
AI-A.
C14-10. Oh wait, is that it right there? Is that a planetary body ships fitted with a planetary approach can explore its surface? Oh no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to
Hillary
explicit.
Depot. Hillary Depot is where you're going to go.
Oh, I've been to Hillary Depot before.
So that's
Yeah.
on a planet. You can go to the CB6 Caribous Bay, or you can go to the fleet carrier.
I'm going to Hillary Depot. Right?
Okay. Do you remember how to land on a planet?
Wait, it's a planet?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Is there anywhere else I can land?
Yeah, Caribous Bay.
Okay, stop. Don't, no. Enter, no, exit out of...
Control, delete, escape.
I don't want to be landing on a planet right now. Where am I going to land otherwise? Where were you saying?
Bay.
Okay.
Go into your left panel and find Caribous Bay and set that as your waypoint. What's that?
Caribous Bay. Oh, Caribous Bay. It's a dockable megaship. Okay, it sounds great. Yeah, that sounds really great. I'll go there instead. That sounds great. Oh my god, guys, you do not want to see me try and land on a planet. I think one time, I don't know, I frustrated Brad really bad one time. You guys were talking about drone warfare. Yeah, we were, Bruce. We were talking about drones in space. No, we were talking about the satellites in space. Space debris. Yeah, we were talking about satellites and how they're being used. And why am I not in... Oh, well, comply. Spaceship charging. You can choose the voice too, Red Dog. There's like a guy's voice or this person's voice, and I like her voice. I find her very reassuring. Don't put words in our mouth, says Red Dog. We absolutely want to see you try and land on a planet. Oh no! I don't want to like ruin Brad's buzz as I like freak out trying to. Oh no! It's pretty stressful me landing on a planet. I have done it. It's just been a long time, and I don't want to do it in front of you guys yet. Oh God, what's that? Got any hell pods? No, wouldn't that be great? Hell pods? Just shoot me down to the planet. That'd be great. No, that's not how it works. I actually have to land the ship. And that's a thing. I mean, it's not difficult once you do it a few times. Sure you have.
Bit of a process, though.
Yeah, it is a process, especially if you're not skilled. And considering how long it's been since I played this game for any amount of hours, like, what, that was years ago, right? I mean, that was before my dad passed, that him and I played like that, where we were playing for hours and hours and hours. And I think some of the times where we stopped were because of planetary landings. I was terrible at them. Right, Brad? Don't remember it, please. It's horrifying for him. It's pretty frustrating. I could be pretty frustrating. Just
it's like landing an airplane. You kind of have to calm down and focus, or it gets real hectic real fast.
And I'm not good at either of those things when it comes to like.
Well, plus it's by remote, so it's like try explain like doing that over the phone, and as you're trying to explain a certain part, someone else they're focusing on a different part.
Yeah.
So it's like ignore that and look for this. I can't find that button. What the hell is this red blinking light?
Yeah, basically.
Don't push that. Oh, I already did. Oh shit, we're doomed.
Yeah, and it'd be pretty frustrating. It is what it is. It is what it is.
But it is a lot of. It's very similar to an airplane where you have to like have a certain glide slope, or your spacecraft will not land properly.
Yeah, you only live
to make
once.
sure you don't slam to the ground.
And I have done that.
You
Oh, the
don't, because
ships
if
I
you
lost
slam
at
into
the
the ground
start.
and die, you'll respawn at the last place that you landed at.
Yeah, which is really bad if you're on one of these expedition exploration missions. Oh shit, I forgot. I haven't disengaged in forever. Because if you've traveled a long way with all your maps and you lose them and you die and you end up back at your previous originating spot, it's kind of
Even if
like,
you don't care about the cartography, the fact that you'd have to travel all over again, you're like, man.
yeah. But I do care about the maps. Like, I was really big into getting my maps. That's kind of how that's what made me love this game.
Cartography is why we're out here.
Yeah.
Yes, I am, anyway.
Yeah, me too. Fuel scooping, mapping, and getting those maps to destinations like where I'm going right now. That's kind of what I really loved about Elite Dangerous when I used to play this. And hearing Brad talk to me. Or not talk. So, it's kind of, there you go. Just saying, as he goes completely silent. But back to space debris. So see, we're approaching like what is this? I'm approaching is this is not a station, this is a ship, right? A mega ship.
Yeah.
So think about this if this ended up being decommissioned space debris. I guess it's nowhere near us, so it's not our problem. 7.41 kilometers. Does that mean I'm too far away?
No, you have to be within 7.5, so you should be able to request docking.
So I can request docking. It's been a while since I requested docking, to be fair.
Remember how to do that?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
Look at this, guys. And now, if I do this, I forget how to... Nope, I don't want to start... No, I don't want to start the map. How do I do it where I can look outside my... Oh, God, something happened. Oh, I did something wrong. Nope, I did something wrong. I broke out of... Ah, shit, I fucked up. I jumped. What I wanted to do was show out the window. I think I fucked up.
Where'd you jump to?
Nowhere. I just jumped out of... I don't even know where it is.
Super Cruise?
Yeah.
So you're like stationary, basically?
I messed up. I left it. Oh, I can disengage again. Okay. Red Dog says, here's a thought. The crashing Russian thingy tomorrow has been exposed to solar radiation for 50 years. Discuss. Maybe we'll charge them $400 when it lands here. That's a reference to an old part of the podcast, guys. I know, it's been up there for over 50 years. What do you think, Brad?
I don't think it'll matter.
Yeah, sorry, space joke, matter. But it will matter.
I mean, it's not been exposed to any kind of... It's not going to be like radioactive because it was in orbit.
What is the thing to be able to view the camera mode? What's camera mode? What's camera mode? What's camera mode?
Hold circle and press right on the D-pad.
There we go, guys.
And then press triangle to make your HUD disappear.
There you guys go. So you guys can really see how pretty it can be. It could be radioactive, says Red Dog, hopefully. See, this is where you're able to see... That's my ship, and it's about to go here. It's going to dock there. And I can see where I'm going to dock by that lit up light. You can see the sun. And, oh, yeah. That's that. So I'm not flying. I'm on autopilot or whatever. Oh, look at that planet. Ooh. Oh, those two. They're like two balls near each other.
Spaceballs?
Spaceballs? Oh my god, Spaceball movie. I guess they could have just called the sequel Spaceballs if they've made a sequel. Spaceballs? Wasn't it called Spaceballs anyway? Yeah, no, never mind. It was called Spaceballs. Yeah. Okay.
Spaceballs 2, bigger and ballsier.
the biggest balls yet. Refuel, only 32 credits. Oh, yeah. Repair. Oh, that was a lot. 38,000. I don't know. Restock.
You want to fix your structural integrity while you're there.
Okay, of course. I'll go to the hangar. So this will be my first time handing in maps for a bit.
Maps.
Oh, that's cool. Look, we're inside Carbis Bay. And then we're going to get a new location plotted that I'm sure won't be frustrating. I
And the
don't know.
ship captain's like, yoink.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to go to Starport. Aw. Brewer Logistics. Faction state. Boom. System influence. My reputation is friendly. Have I been here before? Colonia
Yes.
Bridge Road. Oh, I have been? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So first thing I got to do is remote. It's advanced maintenance or remote workshop.
Advanced maintenance.
Shit. Advanced maintenance. Got it. I'm gonna repair. I was at 89% ship integrity. Oh shit! And my paint was the lowest I've ever seen in a while. Everything
Oh, you
else
can't
is.
fix your paint. Did you fix your paint?
Yeah, I fixed my paint. Why? Why was I? Oh, I fixed my paint. You didn't want me to
All
fix my
those,
paint.
all those paint chips are like a badge of honor. Like this is how long I've been in
Oh, you
space.
sound like Carl. Carl and his beautiful damage is what you call it. Isn't that what you call it?
It's
Uh,
space patina.
Space Machine. Red Dog says in 1978, the Soviet Kosmos 954 satellite, which exploded on reentry, released radioactive material. I know, isn't that the one that was all over Canada? That
Yeah.
wasn't that the one we talked about earlier? Yeah, and we
But
only charged them $400 for it, or something like
no,
that.
no, that
No,
was
was
just
that a different one?
that was the Australian one.
Oh
We
yeah,
charged
okay,
Russia
no.
$3 million,
Oh yeah, we charged them more. At least we
which
were
is still
smart.
like
Nothing.
that's not enough.
Red Duck says, do we know if this Venus probe was nuclear powered or not? Because the Soviets did that a lot back in the day. Probably is. I don't know if we know if they're going to talk about it, though. Okay, we're going to do our universal
Reds,
cartographics.
Reds did love their nuclear power, though.
Yeah, Red Dog is like invested. Oh no, Red Dog, can you look it up for us? Or is Brad? Oh, somebody? Oh, it's standing
Shit.
by. Sell my page. Look at that. I'm selling my maps. This is my cartographics. This is from all the places I went. You can't. Oh, I got an incoming message. Oh, I'm probably getting a better reputation with them because of all my maps.
You're super friends now.
Yeah, we're super friends. We're super space friends. I could, but I kind of don't want any spoilers for tomorrow. Hashtag no spoilers. I want to
What?
know if any place got radioactively damaged by oh, mission board. I could get missions, you're right, or something. Colonia Council. I'm near Colonia?
No.
Oh. Oh.
I think though because it's part of the Colonia Highway.
Oh.
It's kind of like integrated missions and stuff.
I could name my ship here, couldn't I? Could I rename my ship here?
I believe you can.
I should. Then where do I do that? Remote workshop?
Ship customization? I can't remember.
Oh no.
Or maybe you can't do it at a ship. You have to do it on like a space station.
Outfitting?
Oh yeah, outfitting.
Where would I ship specs? But where? Maybe not. Outfitting, red points, heatsink launcher, core tunnel.
If the station has an outfitting service, it will always have a library customization as well.
Got my scarabs. Those are stored modules. Yeah, I don't know where I can do the name of my ship.
Go to library.
Livery?
Whatever.
Okay, it just says Diamondback Explorer. That's my ship. I can change the name and the livery. Okay, vibrant purple. Fuck purple. Let's change it. Let's. Ooh, look at that. No, it's not that. No, it's pretty. That one's a bit too like Miami. It's a bit too GTA 6, eh? Should we do it, guys? Should we do GTA 6? Summer Blueberry. Can we go with Summer Blueberry at spring? Oh, but look how cool that one looks. The black and gold is fucking hot. Look at that. What do you think? Black and gold? Oh, but Galaxy... Okay, I wasn't supposed to be sidetracked like this. Oh no. Slipstream purple, guys, but it's pink. I'm confused. Why is it pink and blue? You're a purple guy? Well, that's what I was, Red Dog. My ship is actually purple right now. Do you see that? Red Dog? That's kind of cool. Yeah, there's too many choices. They shouldn't give me all these choices. Maybe if I was yellow, people would see me coming and they would run. Oh, that's a nicer purple, though. Do you see that one? I'm more of a blue kind of person. I like blue.
You could rename your ship Eiffel 65.
What?
What?
I name my ship what?
Eiffel 65.
Why would I do that?
Because you're blue.
Oh, after the song. Oh my god, cringe. No. And now it's been remade, by the way. Now kids these days won't know
that
there's...
original ideas.
No, now it's like... everything looks tacky. This is a new song. Everything is tacky. How about... Ooh. I'm going with that. I'm going with that one. Wait, I don't have enough arcs for something pretty. Fuck that.
What?
Yeah, I don't have enough arcs, but I'll go with that one. Okay, we'll just go Summer Blueberry. Just work with us. Okay, now the name of the ship. Why don't I have a decal on my ship? What happened to my decals? What's... Oh is great, because it's like, oh no. Okay, and then, okay. Oh, it means onion head, though, guys. I don't know. We'll pretend it means oh no, okay? Can we do that? What's onion head meant? Yeah, what's that fucking mean? This ship looks like a stormtrooper. Mostly aimless. That sounds like me. We'll go with that.
Mostly aimless is a rank.
Oh, well, I'm an elite for explorer, but we'll be an elite, mostly aimless onion head. I mean, that's stupid. Anyway, identification, nameplate. Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean?
Well, you're looking at it. What does it look like?
Images. Those aren't names. Those are images. I don't understand. Anyway, where can I do my ship name? I don't see it at all.
Like back up a step or two, but stay in the library menu, and there should be like an icon that just says like ABC.
Oh.
I think you do it there.
Wait, ABC. Oh, it's just my name.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. No, that's when you're like painting the name on the side of the ship.
So how do I change my ship name?
I think it's in the lower right corner. You go down there.
Of what?
Like one of the first. I haven't done it in such a long time. I can't remember.
Would it be in the remote workshop?
No, like stay in that. I think it's part of the library thing. Go back to like the main library menu where you see your ship parked.
Yeah, there it is. Select a
vehicle.
vehicle.
Can you like physically move your selection to the lower right corner where you're...
Oh, I get what you mean. Okay. No, I totally backed out of everything. Dear God, oh no, supportive of the Empire. Hey. Okay. I'm trying, but it lets me select it, but then it goes, oh, change name ID and plate. Got it.
There's
Ship
that.
ID was oh no too. No. What do we call this? I've called the ship Ripley. I've called the ship Icarus. I no longer fly to the sun.
Why'd you call the ship Icarus? Serious?
Because when we were going back from Colonia, I kept exploding, and flying into the
You would jump
sun.
into a system and fly too close to the sun
Every
and get burnt
fucking
to a
time.
crisp.
Destroy my ship.
I think after the third or fourth time, it was like, you should probably call your ship Icarus because it keeps
Yeah.
exploding because of the sun.
So now what do I get called? I nominate Johnny Five. Johnny Five is still alive, Red Dog. Yep. That's dark, says Bruce. Well, it was really
It
what I would
happened.
do. It did happen.
It happened.
What do I call her now, though?
I don't know. You can have a whole bunch of different names. Cosmic Adventure, Lost in Space.
uh,
What's the vibe you're going after? Like, now, the ship I'm in right now is called the Olympia.
oh, it says space. It doesn't go space. Oh. Nope.
And then my
What?
military Corvette for running around and shooting stuff is called the Karma Police.
Oh my god, that's a great Radiohead thing.
Yeah, it was Radiohead plus it's like, well, we're the Karma Police, you're an asshole, so you're gonna get killed now.
Call it Hades to let people know what's gonna happen? Oh, it's here. Okay, okay. Enter ship name. What do I call it? Call it Hades to let it C3PD2? Call it Hades to let people know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, like Hades is in the underworld kind of thing.
Then I would go with
What do you mean, like
Persephone.
Hades nuts?
Oh
Persephone's a
god.
good name.
Persephone is a great name. Um, but I think I'll go with the one I relate to more. We're calling him Medusa.
Medusa?
Yeah.
What a world. Gee, that.
It's the effect I have on men. There we go. We're calling her Medusa, but she's summer blueberry. wait, wait. Can we go with hollow black? I do like that blue. That vibrant blue is really nice, but I liked the purple the most. But I also like chrome. Oh, F you guys for that not being free. That's stupid. All of them are money, and that's stupid. So we'll go with like this stupid summer blueberry.
How many arcs do you have?
I only have 3,399.
What?
I know. It's almost like us never playing, and then I don't get the arcs.
Wait, what's up with that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The blue. I must have bought the blue before.
I think there was a cap for a long time, too.
Yeah, there was.
Which is stupid.
There we go. So there we
Like,
go.
oh, sorry, you can't make a bank deposit. You have too much money. Like, what the fuck is going on with that shit?
My ship is now named. Now we can plot the next point. Medusa was so scared to see herself that she turned to stone. That's 100% what happens, says Bruce. Maybe I like Medusa. She's dope. Yeah, like if you've listened to the Mythos by Stephen Fry, it's pretty good. Oh, sorry.
She wasn't afraid to see herself. She would turn people to stone, and then someone used a mirror to like defeat her with that.
Exactly. And why she was turned to stone is very interesting. She was done wrong. You know, she was done dirty. How do I get the claims CR data point intel for Alliance? How do I do that transaction? Starport Services. Who do I see about that? Contacts? Authority? Bond? Or search and rescue?
I don't know. Click on stuff until
it works.
Stuff happens.
Nope. 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 Well, that's stupid. There's nobody in contacts I can do that with. Well, that's dumb. You were there. Bruce says, no, I know the mythology better than the Greeks themselves. I was there, says Bruce. Okay, gotcha. Cool. I don't know what to do with that claims. I really don't know. Data point intel for Alliance. Maybe I have to give it to the Alliance. And these guys aren't the Alliance. That would make sense.
Yep.
Okay, I figured it out. I'm ready for my next system. Galaxy map open. About to plot it, depending on where Brad says to go. Speaking of space junk, my ship is here at this place. I'm ready to search.
Yep, taking pictures and stuff. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. He's taking pictures. He's taking
My,
pictures.
what a world.
I found a water world earlier. I didn't even look at how. Oh, you know what we used to do as well? We'd look at how much money I had to start with because you get paid, right? Like, my money is my balance is right there, 902,278,918 credits. I've got a lot of money. I could buy another ship or something. But I'm not gonna. That's a lot of money, right? That's pretty good. I'm bordering on what, a billion? Or what? I don't know how many, you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trillion? I don't know. What am I bordering
9
on?
digits is hundreds of millions.
Okay, well then I'm doing good. I'm at 902.
So 902 million, whatever.
Hmm.
I don't remember all the other numbers you said.
Yeah. We used to keep track though of how many I had, so we'd know how much I earned on my
Yeah,
cartography
like I take a
cartographics.
screenshot when I'm leaving. Like, hey, I'm gonna go out and start like a month-long adventure, and I take a screenshot of my like account,
Hmm.
and then when I come back, I take a screenshot and compare them. So it would show you how many like you basically do some subtraction, and it would be like, well, how many systems did you visit during that trip? How many hours did you spend on Elite during that trip?
Yeah, that's
Like,
what
how
we.
far did you fly?
Yeah. So it's pretty into it at the back in the day. It was a long time ago. Okay, so my reputation changes now. Thanks, salutations, Commander. Thanks to your dedicated service, you are considered an ally, only an ally of Brewer Logistics. We hope that
That's as high as it goes.
that's good then. A Brewer Logistics. Well, Brad is having a beer. Is kind of funny. We hope that you will continue to support us, and you will always be welcomed from the Brewer Logistics operations team. This message will expire in 30 days. Okay.
This message will self-destruct.
Right? And that's where Brad is, guys, if you guys are wondering where he is. You can spot him right there. See
We're a
his
lot closer
profile.
than before.
Oh. We are? He's 36.636. Okay.
I think
Um,
when we started, I was like 68,000.
there you go. Um, and then here is where, like, you can talk just to the squadron. So there's nobody really on because they don't got no, they don't got no legs. They got space legs, so they don't care about us anymore. But, like, there you go. And so they would see that separately. I can't believe I remember how to do that. And then you can see like way back when I used to like DJ back in December 2021. And then Numbers is there. Numbers helped me get all my space money. Commander Daniel.
How'd you get space money? What's numbers?
I know I can't I don't want to think about how. Okay, so if
Commodity trading. It was
you
commodity trading.
start out on this game, you need to have money for your ships because yes, you're gonna probably be like me unless you're like perfect at navigation right away. What happened was I wasn't told right away, and they laughed about it because it wasn't funny, but like Denver's was really sweet. He didn't want me to know how I he gave me a okay. So like there was trading involved. I was told these people went to a very lovely home and that nothing happened to them. But apparently a lot of money was made and it's very bad. But I was able to go through several ships, right? That I destroyed. So I mean, look, we don't can you land on any planet, Red Dog? No, but there are planets you can or can you? No, there's certain planets you can though,
You
right?
can't land on a planet with an atmosphere
There you go.
in the console version. They
But yeah.
kept that to the much delayed PC version.
Yeah.
And I
But
don't
but
play
the,
that, so I don't know
but there
how.
are planets we can land on, but we use the rover thingies.
Yeah, yeah. The PC expansion gave you the ability to land on atmospheric planets, and in doing so, it's like, okay, because there's an atmosphere, you can get out and explore on foot in a spacesuit. In
But
the console version, you're like, you can't get out on foot, and you can't land on planets with atmosphere.
but you can drive around, and that's okay. I'm ready for my next location
Mm-hmm.
whenever you are. But yeah, you always like being game rich. Red Dog says sounds like you can be game rich in this game. Yes, you can, especially if you're getting cartography, or you can sell goods like what you saw here. Okay, I'm not a merchant, but like as you saw here, while I'm waiting for Brad to give me the location, um, there are mission boards, right? You can make money. Well, that said, I can donate stuff, but you can make money by accepting like.
Well, like we
God,
talked about the different kinds of ships, so you could have explorers or merchant ships and or military vessels. There's some stations that specialize in either trade or tourism or military activity. So you basically go to like a trade sector essentially, and you do a bunch of missions. Like, hey, we have like there's a mine in this system, and like we have all this metal, but we don't have any like factories in this system. So take it to this other place that will pay lots of money for this shit. So you're basically like we call it space trucking because you're kind of like a space trucker just bringing stuff from A to B, like working freelance for companies that have materials at one point and destinations at the other.
I'm donating a lot of things I don't understand.
What?
Nothing.
It's like you donated your ship and now you're stranded here.
Oh God, what if that happens?
I don't know. If we'll maybe figure out what you're doing before you just like jump in head first.
Oh shit. Well, that wouldn't be very normal of me.
No, but that's why you don't land on planets because it's like
Yeah. Okay, I'm still ready to go wherever you said I could go. Oh wait, what did that say?
I know I'm looking around the map. Hold on.
My reputation is now cordial. See, ally was the lowest one. I knew it. I'm now cordial. There you go.
With different people.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That was a different group.
Wait. Oh, Brad said '07 back. Look at that. Brad answered me in the squadron chat so that I didn't look like a loser with nobody talking to me. Then there's just the space chatter. I know we're not on topic, guys. We're just trying to get the next.
Do you want me to send you the message in Elite for
Uh
your system?
oh no, just read it out to me. I'm ready.
So F is in Fox. Okay, typing?
Yeah.
So Fox, Lima, Oscar, Alpha, Romeo, Papa,
Wait, slow
Sierra.
down. I'm old.
These are letters. F-L-O-A.
I know, but I gotta go
Okay.
all around. Oh, FLOARPC, right?
F-L-O-A-R-P-S.
Oh, well, I was close. Huh?
Space.
Space. Types word space. I'm just kidding.
T-I dash B.
Wait. The dash is gonna take me time. Dash B. B is in
E.
Brad.
B as in Brad. Space E as an echo and 2.
Okay, got it. And then, oh God.
Is it taking
Okay,
you to the system?
I don't know. FLOARPS space PI dash BE space E2.
No, P-I-B space E2.
PIB space E2.
Hold on a second. This is why I just like to type it in the chat.
I know, but I won't be able to copy and paste it.
But you can still look at it and go, oh, that's not what I entered.
Oh, what chat? Like on the Discord?
Space chat. in Elite
Okay, okay,
Dangerous.
okay, 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 gotcha. That's actually really smart. I'm looking at it now. That will be very helpful, honestly. Because I am partially not hearing. Oh, if you guys ever want to see his pictures in space in Elite Dangerous, are pretty cool. I haven't added any of mine to it yet. So I haven't really taken
Yeah, like flow arps.
any. Okay, I'm ready anytime you are.
I sent it
Okay, it's not showing. What the fuck? In Elite
in the,
Dangerous?
in the chat where we said '07.
Oh, no, no, no. See, I'm not going to be able to see that. No, no. You did that in the game thingy? In the game? Oh, no. Yeah, no. I'm not going to be able.
Hold on. Calm down.
Okay, okay. I'm just like, I can't read that and type my location. Okay, but I can do this. I can do this. Hold on, guys. I'm thinking of something right now.
I'm
I'm
already
gonna.
typing in the Elite Dangerous chat.
Oh, well, it's just like FLOARPS space PI dash B space E2. I hope I did that right. Okay, so Galaxy. Gosh, I wish I could copy and paste. FLOARPS. Um, you're saying it's PI or PL? PIB? E2? It should let me. I don't understand why this wouldn't work. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked. It's picking it.
Ooh, it's a neutron star.
Um, Red Dog says jump further, fly together. Red Dog, you're so sweet. I think the plan was to meet somewhere in the middle, but I think he'll get there before I can. Obviously, because he has a faster ship. How fast is it? Well, somebody
And I don't
quote
play
Star Wars.
Helldivers. It'll make 0.5 past light speed.
I'm plotting the
Do you want
route.
to go? Do you want to go somewhere else? Because it's a neutron star.
Oh, well, what's
So
the
it's,
worst
it
that
looks.
a neutron star can do?
Destroy your ship instantly if you come out in a weird way.
Yeah, that might be a weird spot to go to. Oh
Okay.
no, we're going to. Okay, I'll need a new location then. Yeah, that's too bad.
Where's this one?
Will it be almost the same kind of type? Should I like keep most of the system the same or?
If you set a destination point, it will like supersede the filter.
Mm.
So you can filter out like don't let me jump to neutron stars, don't let me jump to stars that won't give me fuel. But if you specifically tell it this is my destination, it'll be like, well, okay, you told me to go there.
God, look at how many jumps it says to that. Do you want
Where are you
to?
right?
Do you want to know how many jumps it says for that?
How many is it?
371.
Okay, let's go to a closer one instead.
I will lose a lot of maps, especially if I jumped
Oh,
371 and then died.
do you have the squadron waypoints activated?
Um,
Like on the galaxy map, can you see one that's up ahead, like in front of you, called Omega Sector? It should have a green icon above it.
um, I see
I
one.
know we've been there.
Holy crap! I don't know. I see one in. I'm seeing a green one. I'm just trying to get there. Where'd it go? That's trippy.
Oh,
I see something here. It's in the
you're
Omega
like trying to.
Nebula.
Yeah, you're trying to tag it on the map.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Yes. Okay. I'll send the. I just sent a message in the Elite Discord chat thing.
Okay. I still don't understand how that works.
What? You're
Oh
not
no,
thinking three-dimensionally.
I'm not. I'm not. 13 people are hearing us try to figure this out. Oh, I see now. I see Bradalek in the Omega sector. Okay, got you, got you. Okay. Wow,
That's that
371
mining
turn.
asteroid.
Oh no. Okay.
That's a cool place.
mining asteroid. I'll be able to land there, right? So just so you guys know, I know it's been a while since, like, you guys didn't get to see all the hours I played this game back when. I did get, well, I never got good at it, but I got enough to get elite. Like, I did travel, I did do a lot of jumping, and I used to do a lot of big jumping. It's just, but my maps are very important to me, like not losing my maps. So probably going to a neutron star would be deadly, especially with me not playing this as much as I used to. But I found it very relaxing and enjoyable. I used to stream this on Twitch, to just, jump the stars, fuel scoop and map out, and now and then,
Yeah, the stuff like double and triple stars, if they're close together, they look pretty nice.
Yeah, and taking
not nearly as
pictures.
hazardous to a neutron star. That's what I'm sure.
Yeah, and take some pretty pictures out there. Like, the art is pretty good. Now, yeah, it's repetitive because it's not like a game that like changes too much overall. As Brad has said cynically, it looks the same, blah blah blah. But he still takes lots of pictures out there. So obviously, hey Hadu, oh no, Hadu, holy crap, was Crazy Mr. Pip's stream lit or what? I did tune out eventually, but I was in the bath during part of it, so it was impressive when he was getting all that money thrown at him. Good for him. Good for him. Also, and listening to him, it is good stuff.
I mean, the Elite Dangerous, the scenery is repetitive, but at the same time, it's kind of
beautiful.
Like there's a bunch of places on Earth that it's like, yeah, it's just trees and mountains.
I can still find them beautiful.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. It's like you can take pictures of just trees and mountains at many places on Earth, and they'll all look amazing.
Yeah, exactly. No, that was a great stream. Did Crazy Mr. Pips eventually stop streaming, Hadu? I need to know if he's okay. I didn't check. I just wondered. That was amazing, though. That was some cool stuff. I plotted it, right? Did I plot it?
I don't know.
Okay, I think I have. It says clear route, or it doesn't say. It doesn't let me select it. Yeah, no, it has an exclamation point. It won't give me a waypoint.
What does the exclamation point say?
Nothing. It's just a red dot. He's sleeping, I believe. Did he fall asleep? Did you watch when I had taken over? No, I didn't, Hadu. I just watched when his gameplay from other games were happening, and he was like, be right back kind of deal. Did he fall asleep at the computer? I don't know. He must have been pretty tired. I don't know. I saw like the cursor moving around. I don't know. There's this red alert thing at the waypoint, so I think I have to pick a different thing. Nothing. Just has an alert point. It just won't let me do it. It won't let me do it.
Did you... Okay, so cancel route.
Uh-huh. And then try it again.
Select location or whatever the very leftmost icon is, so it puts like a little waypoint tag thing there.
I'm not...
You remember you have to select it and then like plot your route?
I'm just trying to do the right thing again.
If you plot your route and then you select it, then your computer will be like, oh, I can't jump there, it's too far away. So you have to select it and then plot your route, and it'll actually connect the dots.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it'll let me.
I did that when I logged in tonight. I did it in the wrong order, and I was like, what do you mean you can't jump? It's like, oh yeah, right.
I may be doing you wrong. Okay. Oh, 111 jumps. We're good.
There you go.
That's far better than 300 and something. Well, yep. That was an epic stream, Hadu. That was pretty epic, just so you know. For Crazy, it was epic. It was great to follow along, too. We even got our Discord all excited about what was going on for Helldivers today, too. Yesterday. Today. 111. So I can go now, right? What's the Omega Sector got there?
It's a nebula with a mining operation in it.
Okay.
So
will it have a starport?
Asteroid. Yes. Okay. It's an actual... It's like a station, so it won't be like a platform. But the station's inside an asteroid.
Oh, and I've gone inside an asteroid before. It's not like going into a charge or Hadoop, but it's far less messy. And there's no penetration. I'll give you a timestamp of when he left me alone. Did he do it with like warning, or did he just get super tired and fall asleep? Look at those balls of rock, the rock balls. Okay, so now we're gonna go away. Guys, if you want to see it, you can look behind you one last time. This is where probably Brad would be taking pictures of how cool it looks and stuff. Look, I'm just gonna move on though. You always honk before you go too. And then you get the F out of there.
Ooh, this looks cool.
There you go. So he was like, I'll leave you with Hadu. That's what he said, and they just left you? Man. And then everybody left, right? They're like, oh, it's Hadu. It's not crazy anymore. No. Does it seem like what they're going to do is just like once every day, like the days leading up to it, they'll let us unlock it? Is that what it's doing? I haven't double checked Helldivers Discord since. Sorry. We've been discussing space junk while we're in space, okay? Like, oh, I haven't gone into Super Cruise. There, frame shift drive charging. There's 13 people watching us not talk about space junk.
I mean, we can. Then talk about Helldivers.
Oh, we could talk about Helldivers before we go. Well...
I don't think you heard what I said.
Oh, we can? Okay.
Well, you were talking about how we weren't talking about space junk, so it's like, okay, we'll talk about space junk and not Helldivers.
And not Held... Okay, that sounds good, too. Wait, it's 10 o'clock. Has it fallen down yet? Wait, breaking news. Breaking news. What was the breaking news? Is it about the space junk? Wait. No. Nope. It's about military attacks. That would not be what the news we're looking for. Sorry, guys. No news on that space junk coming to Earth from over 50 years ago that was put up there. It's just coming down, but we don't know when it'll get here. No updates, nothing. It is what it is. So if you were a ship up in space, would you be considered space junk?
I would argue no.
Is that your ego talking?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's reason. It's like, if you're...
Operable?
Like, that's like if you park a car in the driveway, is that like discarded garbage just because you're not using it every second of its existence?
We've talked about all the satellites being up there, and technically they're junkifying and being kind of like space pollution. Who decides what's space junk?
Well, you're asking me if it is. It's like if they're using it, it's not junk, it's being used.
So satellites, an overabundance of satellites up there wouldn't be space junk?
Not satellites that are being used. Like all that other shit that's not used anymore is.
Okay. Oh, I get it. I see that. I don't even know if I mapped that last system, guys. I didn't map it, did I? There's nothing to map, right? Yeah, there was nothing. We're fine.
What kind of crazy fucking system is this?
What kind of stuff are you seeing? Because I'm not seeing anything. Wouldn't it be great if there was space junk in this game? There isn't, is there?
That would suck.
Why?
All the reasons we talked about it being bad in real life.
Well, we could use a refresher for the 13 people that are in here right now. I'm just saying. Guess I don't think some of them know. Okay. So we've discussed space junk. We didn't go into too much depth, but we did touch upon some of it. We touched some of the space junk.
It has a lot of parallels with real world pollution, where it's like it's not being dealt with because people that are able to action on it don't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, it
And
seems
a
like
lot
a
of
future
technology
problem.
is lacking.
Yep, yep. It's kind of
So
like,
it's like, hey,
well,
we keep putting stuff into space, so why can't we deal with the stuff we put into space?
yeah. And right now, there's even more junk being happening right now. There's more that they're tracking that's coming back that they have to watch out for, especially with like some of the stuff that's going up now in such a hurry with some of the private firms is becoming space junk much sooner because there doesn't seem to be the same regulations happening or monitoring in the
To
same
become a
way.
disposable society.
Yeah, yeah. So it's kind of like adding to the amount of junk in space very quickly. They do monitor it, like as in they try to keep track of it because it could end up being very dangerous if it ends up in the orbit of, oh, I don't know, like I guess they're evading, like for instance, the International Space Station is doing evading maneuvers all the time from space junk that could be very minuscule but could devastate the entire station. So it's
I
kind of
mean,
a big deal.
we don't put a lot of things in the same orbit as a space station because that would be just crazily too dangerous.
Exactly. He used the word dangerous while we're playing Elite Dangerous. It's kind of great. Let's see.
I mean, I guess so.
Why is this called Elite Dangerous? I guess because I've played in the safe, warm bosom of the core that I haven't had to be like a fighting survival ship. My ship has not seen combat. I'll admit that. I'm an explorer. Has your ship done combat, Brad?
This one, the
Yeah.
one I'm in right now, yes.
What kind of combat?
It doesn't have any weapons, but it carries fighters on it.
That,
There was one
that
time
fight
I
for
was
you?
on it. No, you can pilot them.
Oh, how's that
That
work?
is kind of why you can deploy them like your SRV, but you just jump inside a fighter ship. You're flying around.
It's kind of cool. That's
So I
kind
think it
of
was on
cool.
my way to Colonia where I was at a station and it had like piracy or insurgent activity or something. So I was like, you know what? The station's a save point, so if I get blown up, I'll just respawn here. So I'm not going to lose any maps. I'm not going to lose any distance travel. I'll have to pay for my ship, which is quite expensive. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll have some fun. So I flew around in some fighter craft.
Red Dog's like,
And I
fighter
think,
ships? I'm in.
and I think,
I'll get to that in a moment.
I think the fighter like hit some stuff that other NPC ships that were fighting them ended up blowing up, and then I got partial credit for the kill.
Oh, yeah,
And
you
then I'm
did
like,
get.
it's like, all right, this is an exploration ship. Time to go. So I basically fixed my ship and left before I got blown up.
Oh man, you got.
Because I know you talked about engineering and stuff like that earlier, but the more you, obviously, the more work you do to your ship, the costlier it is to replace if it gets destroyed.
Yes.
This is like $1 billion build,
Oh.
so I don't really want to lose it.
You don't want to Icarus it up. Kenneth says, good afternoon. I was wondering if you use a head tracker and HOTAS. What's that? And if you do, what are they? What are you talking about?
So, like a head tracker is if I forget what the name of the setting was, but we turn it off instantly because we don't have like VR headsets. But the auto look, like when you're in your cockpit,
Oh.
you can move the stick to like look at the right panel or left panel without using like square and hold down D-pads.
Oh.
I think it's called auto look. HOTAS is an acronym for hands on throttle and stick. So if you have like imagine an airliner. It has like the throttle levers that you push forward or pull back. You can buy that for flight simulator games.
Yeah, no, I don't have that. Yeah, Kenneth says Hoda-san
It's like
brought home steak. Sorry, I should have explained.
No,
Nope,
I
I'm
get it.
just using the
It's like,
PS5.
yeah,
I'm
but
using
kind
the
of like
controller.
you can get a driving wheel for Gran Turismo, for example. You can buy a HOTAS for flight sim games.
Oh, can you do? And you can do that for Elite Dangerous, even the
I
console.
think I'm not sure about the console, or there's like only specific ones that work with the PS5.
Oh,
If
like
you're on
VR
PC,
ones.
it's kind of like sky's the limit for shit like that.
Yeah, because PC people
So
get
with
everything.
PC Master Race, so yeah, the
Oh no.
throttle levers are. I don't agree with this. It's just a thing. Throttle levers are in your right hand, and your left hand would be in a joystick, and you wouldn't have a PlayStation controller.
Sounds like you've thought about this. I'm just saying.
I mean, my granddad was a pilot.
Oh.
So.
Did you ever go to Muirkirk Air Show?
No. Is that like a Meerkat air show?
No, Muirkirk Air Show is a air show that used to be
Where is
very
it?
popular. It was in Ontario. It no longer is.
Ontario is a big place. We're in Ontario.
I don't. In Muirkirk, it was called Muirkirk Air Show. I met Chris Hadfield there before he went up into space, or before he went up again. Yeah, he signed a $2 bill for me there. It was like a kind of a big deal. Anyway.
Chris Hadfield signing a $2 bill might be the most Canadian thing I've heard in a long time.
Yeah, he was great.
He's awesome. I've heard him.
Yeah.
Like, he's not like personally been there, but I've seen videos of him talking to people, and he's a good.
Yeah, it was like this air show that was on this farm, this like not farm but like farmland is in, and it was. I remember it. It was like in the 90s. I went there. Ken says, haha, PS5 is a kind of HOTAS. I don't know. It doesn't. A space pirate to be exact, says Red Dog, aka a pirate. I want to be a merchant with fighter ships, says Red Dog. You can be. You can choose to do that on this game, yes.
Yep.
Space pirate to be exact. Yes, you can. Hadu says, sent you the start of the clip. I'll watch that later for sure. Red Dog says, I'll be the man that can get anything. If I can't trade for it, I take it, says Red Dog. Oh my goodness.
You can totally be like a villain because you have faction reputations, and I know Sirius and I are we're exploring right now, so we're kind of in the wilderness of empty space. But if you go to colonized space where there are planets and societies and stuff, there are basically police that'll be like, hey, that's that guy that keeps stealing our shit, fucking go get him, and they'll kill you.
You could also play in the open world and have your ship destroyed constantly by people who play this game in the open world. I am in the safe bosom of a crew.
It's like a crew lobby.
Yeah,
safe place.
So I'm okay. None of them have come to kill me yet. Though sometimes I do look over my shoulder for Daniel. But other than that, I mean, I'm safe. But you can play this game open world and you'll probably die instantly, Red Dog. But then if you want to get really badass as a pirate, you could just back in the day before the Space Legs thing, I'm sure Daniel would have loved to have been like, hey, he would have been in the chat already and been like, hey, do you guys want to play Elite Dangerous? You can join you can join us and blah, blah, blah. And he would have totally recruited you right away. Just saying. Kenneth says you can totally be a prick if you want. Yeah, that's kind of, yep. Yeah. You have anything valuable on your ship, Red Dog says. I do not, but I bet you Brad does. Oh shit! There's my Icarus coming back. Yeah, my maps would be the most valuable thing.
That's actually another thing that I forgot about because I haven't.
I just flew close to the sun.
Whoops! Do you have any heat sinks?
How do I deploy them again? Yeah, I'm reloading. Fuck.
Okay, fly away from the sun.
I gotta wait for that FSD cooldown.
So if you're acting as a merchant and transporting things, there are some items that are illegal in some areas of space, and the police would be like, "What the fuck are you doing with contraband? Get them!" Or there's other factions, like NPCs, that are not really sent after you, but it's kind of like the fact that they're against you and want your shit, or after that same material, you could get attacked by them.
Whoopsies.
So there's a lot of... If you want to, the game can have a lot of layers like that.
Yeah, and you can choose what you want to be. Like, I chose... Early on, I was like, oh, I want to deliver mail. And then when I realized that I could explore and collect maps and fuel scoop and, like, map out. And when Brad showed me this part, I was like, I like this. And so I became elite on exploration. I didn't really care about the other shit.
The courier missions are a good starting point because it's literally hey, go here and take this USB drive to somewhere else.
Yeah, and that was actually really good for me. And I didn't mind doing space mail for a while. But then I was like,
do it in any ship.
Yeah, but then when I went on the Colonia mission, which they used to do every year or whatever, I was like, okay, and then I wanted to go home. I want to get away. And that's how I ended up becoming an explorer. Because then I jumped in my little Ripley ship all the way home. Right? Isn't that what happened? Yeah. Then I was an explorer. Yeah. I was jumping a lot. I was jumping so far. No, I was jumping a lot. Cause I was jumping a lot. There's a lot of jumping. This is a lot, wasn't it? And I wasn't scanning like I am now. Doing this, I was just jumping. I didn't know how to do this yet. The space radio or whatever you call it. What do you call it?
Honking.
No, this here where you're scanning. The spectral.
That's interstellar cartography?
No, where I'm doing the percentage and using the blue lines and stuff.
Like you're mapping the system.
Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't doing that back then. I was just jumping. Anyway.
Yeah, because if you just want to get from one point of the galaxy to the other, you don't have to scan.
Yeah, you don't have to
the solar system to jump into. That actually is more time consuming than actually traveling.
Yeah.
It takes about 40 seconds for your jump engines to cool down so you can jump again.
Yeah, you could just jump, and that's what I did the first time. And I was brand new. Oh, we found a water world, and we probably do wanna
map it.
I'm gonna map it.
I got one right now too, actually.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Just approaching.
But yeah, back to space junk. Pretty much, space junk is gonna be a thing. It's gonna get worse. We're gonna have more of it. I do like the idea that something catastrophic could happen and cause a cascade of collisions. I just like the what is that? I'm sorry, I'm tired. You know, when the words start with the same letters and they sound great. What is that word for that? I don't know, guys. You know what I'm saying, though, right?
A homonym?
No.
That's when words sound the same.
No, the sound, not the words sound the same. The alliteration. Is it the alliteration? Is that what I mean, guys?
I don't think we can tell what you mean. You're just, saying stuff.
A collision. A cascade of collisions. Cascade of collisions. Oh no, now I'm going too fast. You know? I think it's alliteration. I forget, guys. Nobody in the chat is telling me. There's 17 of y'all. None of y'all know if I was doing alliteration or not. Where's Bruce when you need him? Bruce would have known. Probably went to sleep for school. It's all good. There you go. I did have closing thoughts, but not many. I had no closing thoughts, honestly.
What?
About this, about space debris. Mitigation. Deorbit safely sounds... End-of-life disposal sounds dark, but it's something they gotta do. Because we did put that shit up there like we said earlier. from space stations to satellites. And if we're
They're
not,
talking about like the end of
yeah,
a machine's life. They're talking about killing
yeah,
people.
yeah,
Nothing dark about it.
yeah. Well, it sounds dark. But we haven't really figured out all the ways of bringing it all back. We don't really have that kind of figured out. So we're just like, put it into the graveyard orbit. That's what we'll do
Leave
with
that for
it.
future Earth to deal with.
Yeah, but you can't do that with the big space station. So I am curious. Like I said, I guess they have to bring those down on purpose somehow.
It's going to be what they already did.
Can you tell
Skylab
me
and
how they
Mirror.
did that with? Can you tell me how that went, please? Because I don't understand exactly how they did that. Did they do it in pieces? Did they do it like at one time? Did some
They
of
did it
it
all at
burn up?
once.
Well, can you tell me how that went, please?
I know. Well, so earlier we were talking about how things are going fast in orbit, and that's how they stay up there with their thousands of miles per hour in their orbit.
Mm-hmm.
And for the most part, the space station needs to basically maintain that with little thruster firings just to keep it in orbit. It does. The orbit does decay like as it's doing that, and it has to be maintained by, like, fire your boosters and keep you from sinking back down towards Earth. But eventually, their life cycle ends, and we stop using it, or it becomes defunct, obsolete technology, and we're like, you know what? We're tired of maintaining it. Just let it fall back towards Earth.
So that's where it generally wants to go, is back to Earth.
Well, it's not so much it wants to, but gravity is going to do that. Physics is going to do that.
Everything just always wants to return to Earth.
No. The hard part is that they don't want it to hit expensive things, obviously. So they'll intentionally keep... okay, so not intentionally keep fuel in it, but they'll intentionally do it when there's fuel left to still maneuver it. And they'd be like, okay, on its next orbit, fire downwards so it descends towards Earth's...
Will there be people still on it when it's doing that?
No.
Oh. So they all leave it when it's going to do that. And then it came down.
It would be like if you're in an old building and they're like, okay, we're going to demolish the building. Everyone get out, take all the shit out, and we'll get the demolition crew in here to start dealing with it. Space station's the same thing. So people have long since not be on it anymore, and it's at radio commands to fire thrusters to get it to sink into the atmosphere.
So when that happened,
at a point where the orbit would send it to the ocean.
When was the last time that happened?
Mir did that in 2001.
And then where did it land? In the ocean?
That was the picture I put in the...
When they did they retrieve it? Did they retrieve it? They just left it there?
Yeah.
They're like, hey, now it's in the ocean. At least we didn't pollute the they really just left it in the ocean? They were done with this now. Are there pictures of it under the water?
I think it's too deep, or it got... Like, obviously didn't completely disintegrate because parts of it still hit the surface.
So we're basically putting space stations down into the ocean now? What if it breeds life down? Like, life lives there, like species of...
Species of what?
I don't know. Deep in the depths of the ocean is this unexplored as the depths of space. I mean, it could be anything. We could be giving sea creatures big...
Couldn't be anything.
No, it could be pretty amazing. That are now making those places their homes. Making them into spaceship coral reefs.
Oh, yeah, because, like, sea creatures do that to shipwrecks and stuff.
Yeah. That'd be really interesting to explore one day. I wonder if that's what some of the, like James Cameron does. I wonder if he ever goes checks out old old space station places now. He's like a deep explorer. You know, I know that's off topic. I'm just saying. Wonder if they go
I mean, he
mine
makes
that
movies.
for.
There might be other actual explorers that do that too. I
No,
think it's in a part of the ocean that's too
he's
deep, though.
actually no, he's
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
big
yeah.
into that.
Well, whatever.
No, 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 like big time. You know that whole
Next.
disaster. No, like for real, he's one of the leading.
No, next channel. Next channel.
You're not aware of him being. He had the money to be able to get into that,
Yeah,
and
when you're
he.
really rich, you can kind of do whatever you want. It doesn't make you an
Yeah, but
explorer.
no, he got. He did kind. He did kind of get big into it. He really did.
Because he directed Titanic, I know.
Well, yeah, but he, he's he's kind of big into it, guys. For those who want to know, he's actually
I
really.
think I think the space station like Mir fell into a part of the ocean that's too deep to explore, or it's not economical to do so.
Yeah.
Because there's huge parts of the ocean floor we haven't thoroughly explored yet.
Hmm. Yeah, he's an intrepid explorer
Sure.
and an innovative inventor, and he's descended more than 6 miles in the ocean in a sub he helped
Wow.
design. No, no, he's gone down there. He's yeah. I know you're not impressed. He actually criticized the thing that happened with that terrible tragedy not long ago. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I have offended the Brad, but
I mean, that was
he
vague, but I know
is,
what you mean.
yeah, he's actually kind of knowledgeable about it. But yeah, and he cares about it. So he's like, it's pretty, ocean exploration. I don't know. I find
There's
ocean
tons of
exploration
unsung
interesting.
heroes about the same shit.
Yeah, he was one of the first people who first predicted the catastrophe of the latest Titanic tragedy, Red Dog said. Yeah, and what was that thing? There was a big snooze like a couple of years ago during the friggin' pandemic years. You know, of the rich guys going down in that thing, and then it imploded, and they died, and a young guy was on it as well, the young guy's son, and that company got in a lot of shit for it. And Cameron was one of the most vocal about how it was really bad. He knew all the signs of a catastrophic implosion. Yes, he's fine
Wow.
now. Yeah, he's financed countless expeditions. He's a huge undersea explorer. Well, no, I mean you sounded like that, Brad. But the fucking thing is the undersea, the space exploration and deep sea exploration aren't that fucking different in some ways, except for obviously the environment. They're both very highly unknown and unexplored places that are terrifying and yet also affect our imagination. The only thing is about deep sea is that it's directly on our Earth, and there are resources and
Really?
things. Well, there are resources and things unexplored, and that we are, the ways we affect it that are interesting for us
I
here.
know.
It's actually a fascinating subject
I'm not. I'm not disputing that.
that is worthy of conversation as well. But yeah,
Just don't give a shit about James Cameron.
well, that's great. He doesn't care about you either, I'm sure. But anyway, Brad,
Cool.
the guy knows his stuff. It's a small community. It's been around the most elite undersea scientists, and he funds tons of stuff. He's a genuine explorer. Yeah, like I
Don't give a
said.
shit.
Well, I do.
Don't worry.
I mean,
Not what we're talking about.
because I know it's not what we're talking about, but it is true. Well, you're into exploration. That's the only reason why I mention him is that he's one of the few that, yeah, he's got fucking money, but he's big into exploration, which is something we're doing right now. I mean, he's somebody who's actually fucking into it, and yeah, and he's critical as well of the people who just have money and just want to assume they can just take people down there to explore. I'm sure he has opinions about people just taking people up to fucking space just because they have fucking money. He's probably got a similar mindset, except he's more interested in obviously deep sea exploration that we know of. He hate me is laughing at me and you fighting. Yeah, where's Bruce when we? Well, Bruce would love this too. Anyway, back to the subject we're talking about,
Next.
though. Well, then you put
Yeah.
us back on track, Brad, with all of your knowledge.
Stop talking about fucking undersea shit then.
Well, I found it very fascinating for a moment there. I don't know why. Go on then with what you were saying. I'm sure it'll be great. Well, it was kind of connected because we were talking about space stations literally landing in the fucking ocean. So I didn't go that far off topic, just to clarify. Oh my god.
Yeah, you kind of did. Anyway.
Well, not really. No, no. Anyway, how did I pick the
Oh yeah,
next
well, James
subject?
Cameron's awesome.
No, I was just thinking he really is a deep sea explorer, um, but that's neither here nor there. You know, it's fine. But anyway, so the space stations landed in the oceans. There you go. They're just gonna decommission them. I really hadn't, like I said earlier in the podcast, I really had never thought about the fact that they'd have to come down, and they do. So some of them, including the Hubble telescope, is already like reaching or finishing its lifespan, and they got to bring it down. And that's stuff they've got to like either plan to do, or I don't know.
Everything we put up there is going to do the same thing. Doesn't matter if it's 30 years old or we put it up yesterday.
I wish we could really feel Scoop. We got 17 people looking forward to hearing you tell us not about James Cameron. So we're listening, Brad. We're listening.
You don't have any other questions about space garbage?
No questions about space garbage. No, the thing's not hit. It's not hitting. It's 10:37 p.m. Brad sounds like he needs pizza or something. So I can park it for tonight. I don't really have any closing thoughts.
No other space news?
There was, like I said, a lot of money getting defunded that's going to affect everything from the telescope to... They want to put more money into military warfare.
That's just one
space.
stupid country, though. There's plenty of other space agencies that do stuff.
Well, it affects worldwide if it's affecting the telescopes and all that, the imaging and that affects all science across all the collective efforts of
like, other perspectives and not just what NASA's doing in one country.
It's not just NASA. It's not... Money isn't just NASA.
So what other agencies are being defunded?
Well, lots, but... Oh, there's a new deputy chief. Okay. Oh, there's going to be a U.S. military rocket lab's new neutron launcher for point-to-point cargo test flight in 2026. We're not prepared for a big solar storm in the U.S., apparently. Oh, hey guys, here's some news. The full flower moon blooms on May 12th. Just so you know. When's that? How many days have we got until that? Soon. Hubble telescope sees wandering black hole slurping up stellar spaghetti. That was 12 hours ago. Yeah, it's still mentioning about the Soviet Venus probe expected to fall to Earth today. But now it's a day old. It's still not giving us anything more.
I think it's between like the next 4 to 8 hours it should be down.
I don't know why this is news 9 hours ago, but a doom star circling supermassive black hole could be ripped apart in less than 6 years. Well, let me know in 5 years so I can start worrying then. Are we supposed to feel bad about this doom star? Unless the doom star is us. Satellites show 28 U.S. cities are sinking, including New York City and Chicago. Nobody cares, though, I guess. China used a gravity slingshot to rescue a pair of wayward moon satellites. That's good. A gravity slingshot. What would that be? I guess what it says.
They usually do that to get, like, to send probes to other planets. Like when we send stuff to Jupiter or Saturn to go explore stuff, we usually fire them to like slingshot around Earth or Mars or Venus.
Oh.
And they speed up as they do that. They gain angular momentum and speed up.
Wayward Moon. That sounds like a good poem, Wayward Moon Satellites. Europe's space agency weighs fallout from proposed NASA budget cuts that could threaten their joint missions. So, and U.S. Space Force
He was off.
Yeah, U.S. Space Force test fires thrusters to moon surveillance spacecraft. Oh, what will happen to Viper? What was Viper again? NASA shifts into reverse on canceled moon rover. What, there's a canceled moon rover? But
I don't know, they've been talking about going back to the moon for a while now.
Japan's Resilience moonlander arrives in lunar orbit ahead of June 5th touchdown. That was 3 days ago. That is a lot sooner than June 5th. It's only May. And a stadium size... Oh, that's good? Japan?
Well, I was going to say that kind of... like missions like that take an annoyingly long time. Like I said, it's in lunar orbit, or it's close, and then it's going to basically sit there for 3 or 4 weeks and do tests as they make sure that everything's working, and then it'll actually land. Because a lot of spacecraft are still sensitive and delicate, or it relies on specific programming. Like, okay, go to the moon, and the rockets and stuff send it to the moon, and once it gets there, it's like, okay, now what? Okay, well, we're going to do some instrumentation testing and figure out that everything's working, and then we'll send you there.
Well,
it's not robust enough for us to just fire it and be like, okay, go and fucking land on the moon and get us a signal when you're on the surface.
There you go. And a stadium-sized asteroid will fly past Earth on May 9th. Wait, wasn't May 9th today?
Oh my god, that's today!
We missed it, guys.
Yeah. Hey, there's still an hour and a half that it could slam into something. You never know. How big is the stadium?
You were right when you mentioned before about... I guess the Nazi guy said eventually all life on Earth will be destroyed by the sun, so that's why he explains his drive to colonize Mars. Okay. That was news 2 days ago.
Eventually is in, millions of years.
I know. Earth's skies pulse in sync with the sun's... Wait, Earth's skies pulse in sync with the sun's solar flares. What? I don't know what that means. Is that just somebody trying to be... Ooh. James Webb Space Telescope finds water in the air of exotic sub-Neptune exoplanet. Old Soviet Venus landers fall to Earth will be no ordinary space junk crash. That was 2 days ago where they were talking about it, but nobody's still talking about it. It hasn't fallen yet. That's all I got, really. What's a filament eruption? Brad? A filament eruption. I think we lost him. He went to the kitchen. Yeah, I can't hear him. It's something to do with the sun, though. It's like some sort of like fiery burst, but it didn't hurt Earth at all, so we don't have to worry about it. But the Eta Aquarid, I'm sorry guys, meteor shower happened, didn't see it, probably couldn't see it. So, there you
What
go.
was the last part? Edda Aquarids?
Yeah, the meteor
Like every
shower.
time there's a meteor shower, it's cloudy here.
Yeah, I never get to see them.
I guess I feel like the filament phrase is like a newer term they're talking about of it's basically just solar flares.
Mm-hmm.
What was the wording on that again?
Filament.
A filament eruption on the sun.
Yeah. Scientists chased a falling spacecraft with a plane to understand satellite air pollution. Maybe they tested what was coming out behind it. I don't know.
I feel like that's either it's gonna hit land and like obviously depending on where it hits, it might be major news if it hits some kind of built up area, but I highly doubt that.
Red Dog
Or
answered.
like a local news agency will report on it because they're physically close by, or it'll hit the ocean and we'll hear about it later because it'll take time for them to actually get that information out.
There you
Like,
go.
radar had it land in the North Atlantic. The end.
Red Dog says a galaxy filament is a large-scale structure in the universe consisting of walls of galactic superclusters. These thread-like structures, which can stretch for hundreds of millions of light years, they connect galaxies and galaxy clusters, forming the boundaries between voids in space. That's beautiful, but they were talking about something from the sun,
From the
coming out of
sun.
the sun, that
But
could have hit the
that
Earth.
definition just kind of pointed, it's just like a thread of solar radiation or
Asian,
solar energy,
yeah, that makes sense. And 4 days
which is just
ago,
called solar flares. So I don't know.
oh, well, there you go. 4 days ago, Yellowstone holds potentially untapped cache of carbon-free helium for rockets, reactors, and superconductors. Are they just trying to save Yellowstone? Probably.
Save it for mining.
I do
There's
like
helium in
that.
it.
Is this what you were talking about earlier, Red Dog? Scientists used the JWST to study an extremely ancient galaxy piercing through the cosmic dark ages. Wow. Well, there you go. There's a whole bunch of other stuff, but like they're using an old spy satellite from 40 years ago to help find forgotten landmines in Cambodia. See, there's lots of good things that could be used for, just so you know. It's not all bad, right? Oh, I found what you were talking about, Red Dog. Scientists find giant hidden gas cloud only 300 light years away. This cloud is literally glowing in the dark. That's from 11 days ago, though.
Or like a hydrogen 2 region or something like that.
I know, kind of cool. I mean, if it's a glow in the
Looks
dark,
like a.
is that what's that
Well, that's what
then?
nebulas are. Like nebulae are basically that. Um, and yeah, the active star formation. There could be stellar nursery and planets being formed in there.
And 9 days ago, the first all-female spacewalk happened, but that was 2 astronauts. I don't know where the one where it says a whole thing happened. Wow. There's a lot of stuff if you look it up, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm at 105 jumps. I'm ending it here. We're just going to look at her real quick. She's not really changed anything here. She's got session log. Oh, I used to look at this. My session log. My stats are stupid because I don't really do anything except exploration. So for exploration, I'm at that. That's where I am. That's my stats if you're into stats for Elite Dangerous. I haven't played that long. I've only got 4 weeks, 4 days, 8 hours, 6 minutes approximate time played. But I did do 4,529 system visits, 48,000 level 2 detailed scans. Total hyperspace distance 146,307 light years. So there we go, guys.
What's your
4,773
time?
total hyperspace shots.
What's your time played?
Only 4 weeks, 4 days, 8 hours, and 6 minutes. That doesn't seem right, does it?
I
I
mean,
mean,
that's time like logged in and stuff.
yeah. That doesn't seem like much. I thought we must have done a lot of time in a brief amount of time. Like in the month or
When
two
you're
that
on it,
we
you can jump
played.
pretty far.
Yeah, we did. So there you go. 45,302 light years from the start, maximum distance. I haven't gone that far in my ship. I only own 4 ships. I am at a negative trading profit. I don't know what that means.
You lost money?
Yes. Yes.
Like I bought high and I sold low. It's like, ah, shit.
I guess I did. I don't really pay attention to that. Oh man, I have spent a lot on ships. A lot
Look
on
at crime.
crime. Eight
Crime
fines
cap.
issued. 3,300 lifetime fines value. I think it's because Daniel got me in jail like the very first time we played together.
I have
I ended up in
73
jail.
fines.
Really?
Yeah. I was
Oh,
like, what the fuck did I do?
I only
Bounties
have 8.
received or earned 14.
I have one bounty received or earned. I don't know what that. Lifetime bounty value 500 credits. Highest bounty issued 500 credits. Yeah. Other than that, I'm good. Negative trading though.
For your
Yeah.
trading, the trading tab, what's your highest single transaction?
68,562 credits.
I think the market network is how many different trading outposts you've been to.
5.
Yeah, commodities, separate profit. How many commodities traded do you have?
227.
So I don't think you did any mining.
No, my mining is 21 materials collected, but 0 minerals refined and 0 profit from mining. 0 pastures, 0 search and rescue, 0 crafting,
Oh yeah, that's
0
true. The
crew.
pastures thing is there's a lot in there.
I've been in a multi crew for 2 hours and 57 minutes. Now it's probably Daniel's hologram. That's it though. Trade
Disgruntled
0.
passengers, 26.
You've had disgruntled
Um,
passengers?
yeah.
Did you eject any?
Total ejected, 22.
I would
But
expect that to be hard.
total delivered, 3,971.
Oh no, were you
So,
doing the trade? Were you doing the trade like what Numbers did?
I don't think they're considered passengers.
Okay, okay. I was like,
I have 3 passenger ships too.
is that under the smuggling then? Would that be the black market?
No, when you were trading people, that would be under.
I didn't trade people. Numbers
That's
did
under
and he gave
trading.
me money. I don't have anything under.
They were commodities. They were basically worker bees.
Oh gosh, this is horrible to think about. Don't talk about it. It never happened.
I mean, one of the societies has indentured slavery, so they kind of volunteer for it.
Oh god, this is terrible. Anyway, abandoned settlements. What does that have to do? What's
I
that
mean,
about?
we're slaves to our jobs, so is slavery still a thing?
I, I don't know.
In more ways than one?
I guess so. All I know is that I had no part in it. It never happened.
Yeah, you did. Your hands are dirty. It's okay.
But my ships, I needed ships. It's terrible.
What were you
You gotta
looking at?
love that. Nothing now. I was just looking at the stuff that I've seen. The thyroid. barnacles, the brain trees. I have the anemones. I think those are the pumpkins things. I've seen those. This is stuff you've apparently seen.
This,
You can see this stuff, guys. You
these
can,
space pumpkins are cool.
yeah, you can see this stuff, but you just gotta
I have a
go.
I have a picture I made out of different screenshots that I like.
Hmm.
Because you know how there's the colored clouds with lightning and stuff in it you can fly into?
Hmm.
The stellar phenomena and stuff like that?
Hmm. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you've been in them. But there's
I've been.
different colors depending on which ones there are.
Oh, I've been to a black hole. How many total discoveries do you have in your codex?
I went back to my spacecraft because I heard fuel scoop noises, so hold on.
Before we go, before
Is
we
this
leave,
exploration tab?
I'm in codex. I'm in the codex and hub discoveries.
Oh. Well, there's the codex, there's session log, stats, and archive.
I have to back up. In your main codex, where beside your commander thing, your
Oh, this. Oh, okay, yeah,
discoveries,
sorry,
yeah.
discoveries.
Huh.
37.
Your total discoveries are 37?
Yeah,
Does
astronomical
it wait, does it
bodies.
only go for which place you're like what section you're in, or does it is that for total?
No, this is only Riker's Hope. Sorry, hold on.
Because I have selected region, because my selected region is Inner Orion Spur, and I have 41. Oh, okay. So it shows. Okay, hold on. So if you
It's
click
by
on.
province or region or whatever, yeah.
Okay. So 0 for the main. Oh my God. So I'd have to like click on every single one to know. So where I am is 41, but I've not discovered anything anywhere else, basically. That's horrible. I've only discovered stuff where I am. Why?
I mean, that's still pretty good, because if you go. Because a lot of my like checkpoints and stuff on the exploration missions are to where other people have found stuff and be like, hey, come check this stuff out. So we're not discovering them. They've already been discovered by someone else.
Well, my total discoveries are 41 for Inner Orion Spur.
Yeah, I have 0 there.
But I have 0 everywhere else. How did I get 41 here and 0 everywhere else?
I don't know.
Huh.
Maybe you went to. Um,
These are the fact
I'm just
sheets.
thinking. Say you go to a planet where there's like space pumpkins or something,
Mhm.
but just the nature of when you were there, you landed at a site that not many other people have been to.
At that time.
Yeah. Actually, I don't really know how the discoveries work because that should still technically not be a discovery for you because it was on a planet that someone else already found. What does it say for whether they're xenological or biological or astronomical?
Um,
Because it breaks them down.
Astronomical was 87 question mark 40 checked off. Biological 75 exclamation point. One check off for biological and geological. Xenological 23 exclamation point 0
I'm
for
starting to think
rest.
that it might. You have to be in a region to see what you do.
Mhm.
Because I'm looking all over the place. I have 0 everywhere except for the region I'm in.
Oh, well, I
So
went.
I feel like it might, like, even though you can select other regions on the map, it might only
Hey, Matt.
display discovery if you found in the region you're in.
Oh, shit. Well, happy Friday, Matt. Speaking of which, it's 10:59 p.m. when we were about to go. 17 people, though. I'm really weirded out. I'm like, hey, guys, what you doing? I'm just kidding. Let's say I'm parking her. We talked about space junk. We even got a little feisty. Don't ask him about James Cameron. He doesn't want to talk about it. Um, did you have any thoughts before we go about?
Don't support AI generated imagery.
There you go. Bradley Jimenez himself. Calling him Bradley. Is his name Bradley? Are you a Bradley? Brad?
I'm gonna plead the fifth on that.
He's gonna plead the fifth. I think he's denouncing being a Bradley in this context. Bradley the Menace himself. My goodness, Mav. Wow. Wow. Now there's 18 people ready to. Holy shit, I gotta go. Oh, man. Hi, guys. So, thanks for. What? Well, Health Diver Tuesday excited. Yeah, hopefully. Before I go, yeah, hopefully, look, I just want the Illuminate back, Mav. That's what I need. I need the Illuminate back. So I don't care how many freaking satellites or space. I don't care what we got to do to unlock it. Get it done. Get it done, nerds. I hope for those of you who didn't already know about it, isn't it called Station 81? Is it called Station 81?
Sounds
Right.
pretty sus.
No, it's
Like
pretty
Area
okay.
51 or some shit like that.
Right?
You'll
No,
be hanging around
it's
Station 81. The Ministry of Truth will have you arrested.
there you go. Um No, we'll be fine. They're the ones. It's called. Yeah. Before I go, I'll just let you guys know about that. It's still ongoing. It's called Station 81. You can find it in the Helldivers official Discord. Uh, there is a YouTube channel that has it. Oh, the maximum number of server invites has been generated. Well, f you guys. But if you're already in there, there's you got to click those channels to make them show because they're new. There's S81 Satcom, chat, output, and input. And if you want to watch what happened, go to Crazy Mr. Pips or any of the other propaganda commanders who were on today. Well, that's just Crazy Mr. Pips, the beginning of his stream, and you can really get into the excitement of what was going on. Get it done, nerd, says he hate me. Yep. So enjoy that. I'm looking forward to the Illuminate coming back. I don't care how. Just freaking bring them back. That's all I'm asking. Thanks, Brad, for another episode of
You're encouraging genocide.
Yes, I can't wait because we're
I
getting
can't wait
sword.
for them to come back so I can kill them
We're
all.
getting a sword, okay? Oh,
in
you
your
got a Discord? Yeah, Mav, I have my own Discord. You're
your
welcome to
futuristic
join.
space shooter game,
Um,
definitely gotta have a sword.
yeah, I can't wait. We got melee, but I can't wait to have a freaking sword. It's gonna be great. That's my Discord. If there's a let's discuss section of the a section of the under Space Station, this channel called Space Station, and there's Let's Discuss podcast, Space News, Space Picks, where you'll see some of Space News is where Brad shared some stuff, and Let's Discuss podcast stuff directly connected to what we talked about earlier tonight. So you want the spear, Red Dog says it has a flag on it, and I want the flag cape. So sad I missed the space junk discuss. I'll catch it next time. Yeah, Mav, it was really was it interesting? Not
I
really.
think so. We covered the.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't interesting.
No, no,
Boring.
no, no,
Just skip it. Yeah, just skip it.
no, no.
Don't rewatch it. I thought it was interesting. I feel like because it's kind of there's only so much you can kind of do about it. Like you could talk about it, but there's kind of only like a limited kind of scope in.
Which
It's like other environmental issues where we know it's a problem, we're not doing enough about it, and the more we engage in that activity, the more problems we're going to create until we find a solution for it.
which is
But the
funny
whole
because we
pushing
got
stuff,
to the solution, which is when it's profitable for them, like when they want to use certain areas for real estate and or routes, maybe even cargo routes or whatever the hell, or space traveler
when companies start to
routes,
build things in orbit that are threatened by all the space junk, then they will
then they'll
take action
clean
to
it
be like,
up.
this is
Yeah,
messing up our profit margins. Deal with this shit.
yeah,
Until then, it's just going to get worse, I think.
yeah. That's basically. It was kind of. It sounds cynical, but it sounds about right. Just like when a
It's
place
human
gets
nature.
gentrified, or they take over a waste site or whatever, and then they build like condos or whatever the hell. Like we've seen this happening on Earth. Why wouldn't they do it in space? So for now, this stuff is just in rotation. Which, by the way, if you click on the link at the top which isn't a promo link for me. It's actually the Wikipedia link of several satellite orbits, and if you click on them, the names, it'll take you to other Wikipedia pages that explain those things, but you'll get to see what, because we talked about the graveyard orbit, we talked about, these certain orbits that they use for this junk, and they
There are
do,
different, yeah. There are
yeah,
different heights to do different activities.
yeah. And that the agencies, oh no, 20 people now, the different agencies that work together as far as the governments go, they are in medium orbit, and then these companies are in lower orbit, and that's actually close to the orbit of a lot of the space junk, which is interesting to me. The garbage is also in that
Yeah,
debris
weird
orbit.
how where all the companies are acting up. That's where all the garbage is. Wow,
Oh my
what
gosh,
a
that's
weird
crazy.
connection.
That's so
But yeah, a lot of the
crazy.
companies are communication satellites, so they're close to Earth. The governments have like GPS and
Yeah,
positioning and reconnaissance satellites, and then geostationary is to spy on shit.
there you go. So there you go.
Like we're just going to park a satellite over some countries that we want to keep an eye on.
Yeah.
And they'll just stay there.
So we talked about stuff like that. So we did cover a little bit of space news. There is some space junk coming down to Earth over the next, I don't know, today, tonight, tomorrow, whatever. We don't know.
Within hours.
Yeah, within hours. We're gonna miss it. We tried to stay a long time to see if we could be here for it, but it's just
Fingers
not happening.
crossed it just crashes into the ocean.
Yeah, or something terrible happens. We don't know.
Polluting the ocean is the best we can hope for, which is
Yeah,
also a human thing. So if there
yeah.
was to hit the
Yeah, instead of being
not the
pollution in
ocean.
the space, we can have it be pollution in the ocean. But yeah, it's like 1,000 pounds, and it's Russian, from over 50 years ago, and it's coming. So, yeah, it's been on the way. So that's all I got. There's some, if you look it up, we've had plenty of incidents of space junk coming down to Earth. Very interesting, insightful. I worked late today, massive math. Hey, but you worked. You're gonna get paid. You're gonna keep the internet on. Keep
Gotta
yourself
pay the
housed.
bills.
Yeah, you're gonna keep going. But before you go, did you hear about the Canadian actress that got unalived? Reese something. No, I have not heard any news. No. Um. No. But I'm sure
What?
I'll see something. Uh, I was gonna be really like callous and be like, was she space junk? But I was just trying to connect the. That's very callous of me. I'm sorry about anybody unaliving.
Who Dead Like Me was a show about that.
Yeah.
Woman got hit by a piece of mirror and it killed her, and then she became a Grim Reaper, and that was the show.
See there, we connected the
This is a
topics.
dark comedy.
Yeah, but this isn't dark comedy. I'm sorry that somebody passed.
Sure, it
It's too
is.
bad. If you're in the Discord, Mav, you could share some of that if you want in the films or TV or whatever, or main chat or whatever, if you feel like it. Um, Sorry about that. That was a weird way to end the podcast. So I really gotta go. Um,
You're fine.
no, I'm not fine. I gotta go. There's like a playlist. I gotta go.
Oh, is that what that thing was saying? I couldn't read it because it was basically melting words together.
What the
11 what? 11 what?
11
Eastern?
p.m. 11 p.m. Eastern?
Kind of did that AI thing where it melts letters together.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, I'll be on. I'll be on. Thanks for stopping by, anybody who stopped by. And this episode was brought to you by nobody. So that that could be changed if you guys like. It was brought to you by Brad's Beer. No, it wasn't.
Yep.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Brought to you by Creamore Springs and James Cameron.
James, oh my gosh, if James Cameron sponsored this podcast, James, look, just hit me up. I'll play Avatar video games on my channel if you hit me up. Sponsor my space podcast. I'm just saying, we can make a deal. We can make a deal.
Do we know what we're doing next episode yet? Or is it still up in the air?
Like space. Okay, so I tried.
Not intended. Yeah.
Did you want to go the direction of weapons since you mentioned them? Space weapons, and
I
since
have
we
it written
are
down for eventually. We can if you want.
well,
I know
the
you wanted to talk about stars as well, or star
I do
types and
want to
different.
talk about stars. I
I
would love
mean,
to get all floaty, but you know what is next week is the 15th is the new War Bond day. I'll be playing Helldivers for sure because Illuminate better be on. And since new War Bond day is the 15th for Helldivers 2, I will be using the sword and we could be talking about weapons. That'd be
okay.
perfect. Space weapons. So, or are we going to call it, are we going to say, let's discuss space weapons or
I feel
weapons
like
in space?
I feel like sci-fi weapons might be multiple episodes because there's a lot to talk about.
Well, what would we call the
You could
episode? Let's discuss weapons in space or space weapons.
how to kill each other in space.
Let's
I don't know.
discuss, let's discuss murder.
Murder,
Murder in
space murder,
space. Space murder.
murder in space. I don't know.
Exactly.
We'll think of something, but it'll be
It'll be
guns and
great.
swords and shit.
It'll be great because I'm looking forward to your poster. So thanks again, guys. Do you want to say goodbye to
Thanks
18
for
people?
listening to us ramble about space and stuff.
And James
Don't get hit
Cameron.
by any Russian satellites.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful, guys. It's coming. It's like
Stay
1,000
alert. Stay
pounds.
safe.
Oh,
Good night,
guys.
everybody.
Good night. Bye, people. Take care. Take care. Both of us say that, then fade out. Right?